Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter, The Switch Gaming, Facebook, The Switch Gaming, and Twitch, The Switch Gaming. Yesterday, we hit 50 subscribers to the channel, and you all know what that means. We are giving away our foil copy of Ragavan Nimble Pilferer. I believe tonight is the plan. Not certain on what time exactly we're going to do that. We're trying to get our other streamer, Jeremy Pinter, in on that with us. So he may be doing the giveaway with me, Dewey, and Larry as well. But the plan is we're going to give that away tonight. So you still have today to subscribe to the channel if you want the opportunity to be involved in that giveaway. Otherwise, you're not going to have a chance to get in on that giveaway, and that'd be a shame to miss it. So we'd love to have you subscribe. Today is very likely going to be your last chance. Anyway, today we are going to get back to some Pokemon VGC, our Thursday tradition here. I think what I'm going to do, though, is this afternoon I'm going to transition over to some Modern. I want to get some games of Modern in for the weekend, and I kind of have something I want to test out. I want to try splashing White in that Mono Red Prowess deck for Prismatic Ending. I'll figure out the cuts later. It's probably going to be at least one Unholy Heat and maybe some other things too, but we'll figure that out when we get there. As it is, though, today we're going to start with this Lugia Zacian team. It looks kind of neat, something I saw on PokePaste this morning, so we're going to give it a go here. So this is what we're doing. We've got Lugia with Weakness Policy, Aeroblast, Earth Power, Calm Mind, Recover. Lugia is very bulky. The idea is that you sit there and kind of spam Calm Mind and just beat people with a really, really bulky Lugia. So that's the hope. Also has the multi-scale makes it so like the first time it gets hit with a move, the move only does like 20% damage or something. It's a very, very busted ability. Then we've obviously got Zacian. It's another substitute Zacian, which is what we played last week. Pretty cool to have substitute. It comes up a lot of the time. Then we've got I think that's a Figgy Berry there on the Zacian, and then it's just got the normal move set, nothing too crazy there. Incineroar's broken. You usually just put it on teams. It is insane. Then we've got Moltres with an Assault Vest. It's got Fiery Wrath, Foul Play, Snarl, Air Slash. Then we've got Regieleki with Choice Specs. It's kind of a weird item to have, but I guess Choice Specs, like, typically you're clicking the same move of the Lecky over and over again, so it does make some amount of sense. And then we've got Landorus with a Life Orb. Okay, team. Should be fun to try it out. Let's go ahead and finish borrowing this, and we will be on the way here. Get my record back up here. And just going to put Lugia Zacian. And our record is obviously 0-0. Okay, let's see how we can do with this. We had a nice, clean 500 record last week. Let's see what we can do with this thing. All right, here we go. I think we might have to grind up the ladder again. I think it's going to be a new season this week, which is kind of nice. Doesn't usually take us too long to hit Master Ball tier, although with this team, who knows? Do not know how good this will be or how good I will be at playing it. But here we go. Time for some ranked battles. Yep, new season. Alright, that means I'll have to make sure to collect my rewards at some point in the near future here. Alright, back to Great Ball tier. Time to grind our way back up with Lugia. Some week I need to make my own meme team. I wanna hit Master Ball with Wooloo. Wooloo's like one of my favorite Pokemon in this gen. I think it actually is my favorite Pokemon in this gen. Alright, so they got Yveltal, Groudon. They're going to lead Grimmsnarl. Because they're going to lead Grimmsnarl, I'm almost tempted to just lead Lugia and spam Calm Mind. Huh. Very interesting. Very interesting. I think I'm gonna try that, and then maybe Moltres. Moltres Lugia might be kind of a cool lead. I can spam Snarl and Calm Mind. That could be a plan here. That's what I'm gonna try. Let's see if that works, because I think my opponent might lead on Charizard. They might not, though, because they're gonna be afraid of Regieleki, potentially, but either way. Then I'm gonna put Incineroar in the back. Incineroar seems pretty reasonable against this team. Pretty good amount of physical attackers. Excuse me. And then obviously Zacian would come. It's possible I'm supposed to bring the Alecki because it is good against Zard and Yveltal. A little worried about the Yveltal having weakness policy, though. It's always something I'm afraid of. Don't know that I should be afraid of that, but I am. I don't know. Moltres Lugia might be a really bad lead. Yo, Impulse, how's it going, man? How are you doing today? We're trying out a Lugia team today. Lugia Zacian. Yeah, you're right on time to watch Yveltal crush me. Alright, they went Incineroar, Grimmsnarl. Oh, look at those shinies. That is just... Shiny Moltres is so gas. Alright, well, that Intimidate didn't do very much. I think I'm going to swap the Moltres into Incineroar here for sure. And Lugia is just going to spam Calm Mind, I think. Yep, fake out on the Lugia, sure. Light screen is set, sure. Now I'll fake out the Incineroar and click Calm Mind. Probably. Could fake out the Grimmsnarl, I guess, too, but... Parting Shot seems really annoying this turn. I think I just do that. Happy with my opponent having a really passive team here. I would like to keep them in play for a while. The awkward thing is if they Thunder Wave my Lugia, it's going to be pretty rough, especially with how unlucky I typically am with the para effects, but yeah, of course. Yep, time to get para hacked. I'm just expecting to get para hacked. It's just what happens when I get paralyzed. Oh my god. We got a move off. Amazing. Well, we're just going to keep spamming Calm Mind. Don't think there's really any reason to do anything else. Don't mind parting shotting into something. Parting shotting into the Grimmsnarl, perhaps. The problem is they're going to start Spirit Breaking me. Which I guess is a good reason to just parting shot. Alright, let's just continue to spam Calm Mind until we need to click Recover. Alright, I'm going to get Zacian in here so it can just immediately kill this Grimmsnarl. I've had enough of this. Let's put a lot of pressure on our opponent here. A couple of Calm Minds here. Sure. Weakness policy, please. Thank you very much. Well, now we've got 3-stage special attack increase, so we should be able to, like, do damage, more damage than normal, even through their screen. Which is kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Groudon, huh? Okay. I bet you they're going to swap their Grimmsnarl into Incineroar here. That would make quite a bit of sense to me. Which means I might swap this into Incineroar. What do I want to do here? A little worried about that Groudon hitting me with a rock move. I think I just click recover. Let's just try and stall them out here. Oh, they've got the white herb. That's brutal. And then they did max it. That was obviously going to happen. There's really no surprise there. They didn't swap the Snarl, which is kind of interesting. I did expect that, but here we are. Reflect. Okay. That's right, Igloo Boy. Yeah, we are getting bodied, though, unfortunately. Our Lugia is, I think, going to die to this. Yep. Yep. It is unfortunate. Maybe I should have swapped the Lugia. Man, yeah, I don't know. I definitely did something wrong in this battle. The fact that it was awkward that my opponent just had all these physical attackers. They had a lot of... special attackers that they could have brought, and they just didn't bring them. I guess that was probably to respect the Lugia spamming Calm Mind. Yeah, there's like no way I can win here. Don't even really have a good max option. This is very poor. I think we're just going to go to the next one. This one is a wrap. I don't think I brought a very good team here. Moltres just didn't do anything against this. I was expecting my opponent to bring Charizard, and they just didn't. And maybe I should have expected them to not bring Charizard, because it was so bad against Regieleki. Well, 0-1. Not the best start, but we're playing kind of an off-meta team here. It's all right. These things happen when you play new teams. That is true, Igloo Boy. That is very, very true. Very, very true. So I should probably keep that in mind when I'm bringing teams for the future. Moltres should not have been in. I don't really know what should have been in its place, but Moltres did not seem very good there. Alright, well, we dropped a rank. That's unfortunate, but it's what we deserve. Alright, John, bring it on. Alright, this is like the exact same team. That's hilarious. So we're not going to respect the special attacking as much. I guess I just want to bring double Intimidate against this team then, because they're a Groudon team. So do I just bring my Legends and then double Intimidators? One thing's for sure, I'm going to lead Incineroar. I think leading Incineroar makes sense. It punishes the Grimmsnarl lead pretty hard. What if I led, like, Landorus Lugia? That's an Intimidator that threatens Earthquake. Earthquake seems pretty good. It threatens the Charizard pretty well. We'll try that, I guess. Although Lugia is so bad if they bring... I have no idea. I wonder if I'm not even supposed to bring Lugia against... Yeah, well, the problem with the fake out on Groudon is if they just max Groudon. Like, if they lead... I guess they might not max it if we lead Incineroar and get the Intimidate, but the problem is if they're White Herbed, then they still just max it anyway. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they do. They went Yveltal Grimmsnarl. What did I do? I went Incineroar Zacian? Landorus Zacian. Okay, I think this goes pretty well for me. We all know what happens, yeah. Oh, man, that's good. And I have a Life Orb on this. So they're going to set a Reflect with the Snarl, almost certainly. What do I want to do with this? I'm very worried about clicking Rock Slide, I'll tell you what. Fly isn't very good. Do I just Airstream? I might just max Airstream here. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Airstream into the Yveltal, and then I'm going to try to kill their Grimmsnarl with Behemoth Blade. They're going to very likely set Reflect. Unless they're going to click, like, Trick. They could Trick combo me. And then one-shot my Zacian with, like, some stupid fire move, because sometimes Yveltal has fire. Although, typically it has Weather Ball, and then clicks it in the sun. So, alright, they got the Reflect up, but hopefully I can kill their guy. Alright. Well, this should kill the Grimmsnarl, which is good. No more tricks from that thing. You've got to Reflect, and that's all you've got. But Reflect is very good against the team that I brought, unfortunately for me. Alright, let's get a speed boost. I think this turn went really, really well for me. Now both of my Mon are going to be faster than pretty much everything they have. And even with the Reflect, they're just in a lot of trouble, I think. We'll see if they brought Incineroar in the back. I would not be surprised if Incineroar comes in here at all. Venusaur. Alright, I don't care about Venusaur in the slightest. Do I double into the Venusaur? What do I have in the back? I have an Incineroar in the back. Could also double into Yveltal to guarantee I kill it. I don't hate just killing the Yveltal. Yveltal is so dangerous. The Venusaur I think I can beat. Did they have Groudon in the back? I don't remember, to be honest. I'm going to double into the Venusaur. We'll see if they protect on the Venusaur. I'm a little worried about them just, like, max guarding the Venusaur. That would be a really heads-up play. We'll see what they do. Max guard here would be a really nice read from them. The double into it was a little awkward, but yeah, I should have played around that. That was like a fairly obvious max guard, I think. Should have just gone double into the Yveltal like I originally was gonna do. It's all right. I'm just gonna make the same play again. But that really sucks. If I would have read the max guard there, we win this battle easily. The Yveltal just dies there. But we should kill their Venusaur, and then they just got nothing out of their max. So I think it still goes pretty well for me. God, Zacian is so busted. It is so stupid how much damage this thing does. Alright, get that Venusaur out of here. No max move for you. Give my Zacian more speed as if it needed anything else. Alright, so the Venusaur is down. Honestly, even though I got kind of blown out by the max guard last turn, like, the danger of letting the Venusaur just do whatever it wants was super real. So I think it wasn't the, like, it obviously sucked that it happened, but if I, like, don't double into it and let it just, like, randomly kill my Mon, it could have led to bigger problems. So I think this is okay. Now I just get Lugia out here, I think. Incineroar is not doing very much. Yeah, let's get the Lugia going. We could always swap into Incineroar if need be. I forget what their other legend here is. Is it Groudon? I believe it's Groudon. Yeah. They've already been through their max, which is huge. So have I, though, to be fair. I'm just going to Calm Mind this turn, and Zacian... So, I feel like they're going to protect their Yveltal, because they're just stone dead to my Zacian. I wonder if I click Substitute here. I'm going to try and get a sub. Because I think they might click Rock Slide on the Groudon here. It's hard to say, but let's make a sub. Okay, they did not click Protect on the Yveltal, so that's interesting. Foul play into that. Wow, that still busted the sub? That's insane. Oh, we avoided the P-Blades. Alright, well, kind of nuts. Let's Calm Mind again. And this time we're just going to try killing their Yveltal. I've had enough not letting that happen again, that's for sure. Although, I don't know if this kills through Reflect. It's going to be close. Yeah, Zacian is so broken, dude. Yeah, it didn't quite kill through Reflect. That's unfortunate for me. Calm Mind again. And Rock Slide. Sure. And now my weakness policy gets popped. They are so dead. This Lugia has 4 times special attack raise now. It's probably just going to one-shot everything. And they don't even have a screen for special attack either. So, we're going to Aero Blast. Critical hits land more easily too. That's pretty cool. Only 95% accurate, so it could miss, I guess. That would be pretty asinine. And I'm just going to try killing their Yveltal now. Seems like easy kill your Yveltal turn. Sucker Punch. Sure. You got it. Zacian, please kill that thing. Alright, Yveltal is down. Impulse Gamer's favorite Pokemon. Alright, let's see if we can... Alright, didn't quite one-shot. A little unfortunate, but... I think this Groudon is very dead. Yeah, that doesn't kill my Lugia, so... GG. Just gonna use Earth Power this time to be sure I don't miss. I forgot we have an Incineroar here too, so I can just use Fake Out. I guess this is a good Fake Out recover turn, just in case anything crazy. Like, they could have Protect on Groudon, so why not just Fake Out recover? Seems pretty free. But it is GG, I agree. Let's just heal up and click Fake Out, and then next turn we click the ground move. That way, if they somehow don't die and then get a crit, I still wouldn't die. Alright, 1-1. Played that one a little better. I think our opponent also played pretty poorly, to be honest. Maxing the Venusaur to just, like, never do anything with it was pretty weak. The max guard, like, felt bad, but I don't even know how bad it actually was for me. back to Great Ball Tier 9, baby. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, there are no Ubers over there. Huh. They've got to be doing something gimmicky with this team, right? I feel like they're belly drumming the Snorlax and doing something crazy. I don't know what's going on here. I'm nervous. I love how their team is just all male Pokemon, too. Just 6 male non-Uber. Yup, the classic Gen 1 gamer. I didn't even realize they're all Gen 1, too, huh? That's pretty great. I think do I just lead my Ubers and say beat them? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but I feel like just leading my Legends is a pretty good bet. Regieleki's pretty good against his team, too. Lando Zacian, you think? Alright, I'm in. Problem is, that's kind of bad against Zard, right? I guess Lando's good against Zard, though, because it does have a rock move, I think. Alright. And Incineroar, because Incineroar's busted, I guess. Just kill Zard? Yeah, that's true. Zard's probably the most threatening Pokemon on their entire team. Snorlax is potentially dangerous if they, like, set a Trick Room or something, and then if they Belly Drum Trick Room, but they're just not going to have time to set that up, I don't think. Formerly buff. Alright. I think I'm just going to max Airstream into the Butterfree and then click Beyblade into the Snorlax. I'm worried about what tricks are coming from this Butterfree. Something has to be going on here. Maybe I just double into the Butterfree. Oh, I didn't realize I had Sacred Sword on this, so this one doesn't have Play Rough. Yeah, so I probably just Sacred Sword here. They're gonna Rage Powder. Oh, yeah, you're right. And then maybe Trick Room, huh? And Snorlax drums. How does Snorlax get speed priority? I don't know. I'm doing this either way. Because I know that there's a way that you make Snorlax super fast, too, right? I think you have to set Trick Room to do it. I feel like if they Rage Powder, they might Trick Room this turn, and then try to set up a Belly Drum later. But I don't know for sure. That was a good read on your part, Igloo Boy, for sure. Is the berry. Oh, you're right. Yeah. It probably is the berry, huh? You're a VGC boomer. Alright, well, Butterfree's dead. I think they're going to Trick Room, but let's see what happens. Maybe they are going to Drum, and then the berry gives them speed. That would make sense too, I guess. Yep, okay. Oh, they just heal. It's a Figgy Berry. Alright, so they don't get speed, they just try and not die. Huh. So now I'm expecting... What will they have in the back? That's the question. So they're going to max their Snorlax now. Interesting. Mr. Mime. So that's going to set screens now. It was a complete perfect read. And now they're going to set screens. So their game plan is just sweep with Snorlax. That's literally their entire game. Alright, I respect that. I think I have to attack into the Snorlax, right? It's just... I think so. And I think Behemoth Blade will deal more damage because they're definitely going to max it. And I almost want a Rockfall for... I guess that's worse than Quake, though. It's going to deal less. I'm a little worried that this is too readable and that they just might click Protect on the Snorlax or something, but... yeah, I don't know. This is a scary time. Oh, Snorlax's max is obnoxious too because they can max replenish and get that berry back. So they're gonna... oh my god, it has Fake Out? No way! I didn't know Mr. Mime could learn Fake Out. Alright, it did okay damage, but my Zacian's toast. And then they're gonna get to re-eat their berry, I think, too. Maybe they attack into Lando here? I'm not sure. Steel Spike. Ah, I see. They're boosting their defense. Good morning, Zach. How are you doing, dude? Well, they didn't replenish, so they don't get their berry back, but now they get to set a Reflect. God, I did not bring in a... I guess I can fake out their Mr. Mime to not let them... oh, I'm in a lot of trouble. I am in a lot of trouble here. I don't think I want to let them set a screen, so let's send out Incineroar. It also lowers their Snorlax's attack a little bit, which could be worth something, I guess. But now they're going to max replenish, I think, into the Lando. Gen 1 gamer is messing me up. You're not wrong. Yeah, Zach, we're getting bodied by an all-in Snorlax team here. Yup, I agree. I agree, but they're going to max replenish and re-eat their berry, and it's going to be a nightmare. Yeah, Zach, we could probably do that. Do you want to... would you mind doing it over here, or do you want to do it at your place? I won't be able to get to your place very... well, I guess if I went with one of those guys, I could get there. But Julia will be gone. Yeah, he re-eats his berry. I am very dead. Yeah. I know, Igloo Boy. I thought about it after saying that. This is rough, chat. This is rough. Can they re-eat their berry again? If they use their move again, do they get to re-eat their berry one more time? I think that is how that works, isn't it? That sounds really ridiculous. I think that is how that works, though. I think you can eat your berry up to 4 times with a Snorlax. I never maxed Snorlax when we had that Snorlax on our team a few weeks ago, but I think that is how that works. I'm just going to Calm Mind. I don't think we can win if I don't click Calm Mind. Lugia is just too weak. Ally switch. That's really annoying. My god, man. What a tilting team. Just all in on Snorlax sweeping. Just the whole team is... oh, boy. Yup, and now they eat their berry again. That's kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Eating a berry 3 times in one battle is so stupid. What in the hell, man? Alright, I definitely played Snorlax wrong a few weeks ago. The fact that you can eat a berry 4 times is nonsense. Oh man, that's sick. That's sick. Alright, well, we're gonna lose to Gen 1 gamer here. We've been bested by Snorlax. That was pretty embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. We got absolutely annihilated by that. The fake out on Mr. Mime was a real shocker. Yeah, maybe today I'll actually stream Heatron. I do think Chalice is in a really good spot. And I just don't know. The problem, like, Heatron seems off. Like, the deck is just bad, right? I think. Can that deck ever beat 4-color in any real world? I don't feel like that deck can ever beat 4-color. What if we played regular Tron with just 3 main deck Chalice of the Voids, and then could Karn for the 4th copy, so we have like 7 Chalices? Is that a real thing? We could just like use our... Well, not really. You know how Tron just like usually plays 3 main deck Relics or whatever? What if we just don't do that and our flex slot is just Chalice of the Void? And we just plan to Chalice people on 0 all weekend long. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if it's good, but it does have some amount of merit to it, I think. Because you're already pretty good against 4-color. It's one of your better matchups. And then we're just beating all the nonsense with Chalice of the Void, or at least attempting to. Would kind of help your burn matchup a little bit too, which is like all your worst matchups are aggro, and if you just have main deck Chalices, you can just steal games with Chalice for 1. That's fair. Oh man. Don't get me wrong, it's probably bad, but I'm tempted. Alright, well, Snorlax got me. I'm just trying to think if there's another good Chalice deck besides Blue-White Control. There has to be, right? There has to be another playable Chalice deck in Modern that people just haven't found or don't play. I don't know. Alright, so Calyrex Zacian. Oh, they go Quarter Surgical to you? Yeah, that's filthy. That's rough, dude. That's pretty bad. So they're probably trying to Tailwind. I think I like Aleki Incineroar here. Probably Zacian Lugia and back. Do I want Intimidator? It's possible I want Intimidators. Well, I've got Incineroar, so never mind. Yeah, Lugia, Zacian, and back, I guess. Hope. Chalice Goblins? Interesting, Igloo Boy. I mean, Chalice in an Aether Vial deck is kind of hot. Well, remember, Zach, we're main decking Chalice, though. That probably changes things a lot. It'd be... Well, it depends. It depends if we're on Karn the Great Creator, which I think we would be. Okay, so... I think I go Electro Web. And probably fake out. I'd probably fake out the Alecki here. Could just Darkest Lariat into the Calyrex too. That'd be a play. I'm worried about them maxing their Alecki. It's like a very real play they could make here. I'm worried that they just expect the Darkest Lariat, but they might not. No, it's just Darkest Lariat. But anyway, if we're on... God dang it. They expected it. That's unfortunate. It's not like that bad, but it's pretty bad. Anyway, Karn the Great Creator would mean we basically have 7 chalices because... Oh god, and they protected there. Oh, that was a terrible turn for me. I guess I still get a Darkest Lariat, so we can still get some damage, but pretty unimpressive turn there. Alright, let's just get this out of here. Lugia, I guess. Lugia seems so bad. Why am I switching into Lugia? What am I doing? Zacian also is bad here, though. This is terrible for me. Oh, God. Alright. Parting shot, I guess? I don't even know. This is bad news right here. Bad, bad news. Did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to do, I'm not going to lie. Oh wow, Incineroar avoided it. That's like, kind of don't even want that to avoid it. I wanted the Alecki to avoid it, to be honest, but here we are. Okay, there's his Life Orb. Airstream, sure. Fine by me. Parting Shot. We'll see if they have a White Herb on. Nope. Okay. Oh, they do have a White Herb. Yeah, White Herb is so annoying, dude. Zacian seems okay. The problem is they have a speed boost now, so it's just like... I don't know. I guess let's get Lugia out here. Do I swap the Lugia into Incineroar? Probably. Probably just has to be my play, and then I click Electro Web again. Yeah, no, this is really bad news. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe blue-white just is the deck, and we're just supposed to play like 3 to 4 main deck Chalice and blue-white right now. Don't know. Very interesting to think about. Alright, Alecki has been quaked. I'm almost happy to get a free swap here. Kind of insane there. Lando outsped my Alecki there. I guess they did have a speed drop and a speed boost, so that's why. I'm going to send out Zacian, and I think I'm going to swap it into Lugia, I guess. Let's fake out the Alecki. Snap Charm. Yeah, it seems fine. Snapcaster's solid, for sure. We are, yet again, I think, very dead. I've been pretty unimpressed with Lugia so far, folks. Which shouldn't really surprise anybody. Not playing Kyogre, Groudon, or Cali Shadows seems like such a punt. The spread moves are so degenerate. They're just so much better than all this nonsense that people are trying to do with the other Mon. Sure, you get another speed boost. Oh, I see. It's the berry that heals you a lot when you take a bunch of damage. Okay. So they're going to click Protect and Earth... Well, no. They might Rock Slide? I don't know. What do I need to do with this Lugia? I could Dynamax. I guess Dynamaxing here makes quite a bit of sense. And then to start getting speed boosts. They have all physical attackers, so I think... Yeah, I think I need to start getting speed boosts. I don't think I can win without speed boost. I'm not sure what time it's happening, Freestop, but it's happening tonight at some point. I need to hook up with Pinter because Pinter's probably going to join us for the giveaway. Do you need to be here to win? No, no. You just need to be a subscriber to the channel. So you're a sub, so you're good. What we're going to do is we're going to, like, do a live stream, and we're going to, like, spin a swords dance, really. We're going to do the, like, spin the wheel type deal. Maybe Igloo Boy. I could buy that, potentially. Alright, well, there's Marvel Scale being great. Okay, let's get that speed boost. Let's get this parting shot off. Fair enough, free stop. I agree. That's a good hope. All right, I'm gonna swap the Zacian into Incineroar here, I believe. And Lugia is going to Airstream into the Lando slot again, I think. Freestop, I also wish you the best of luck. Excited to give it away. It's going to be fun. Wait, that thing still outsped my Lugia? Are you serious? It's insane. Okay, well that's pretty brutal there. Oh, very, yeah, that makes sense, Igloo Boy. Man. So all their stuff outspeeds me. Does their Zacian have a speed boost too? It could. It's possible. I really don't remember, to be honest. 2 speed boosts and a speed boost. Okay, I see. That's what's going on. I really need this speed boost here. Don't know if they'll kill me or not. It'll be close. Oh, they B-bladed into Zacian? Looks like it. Okay. It's kind of an awkward decision. I feel like they should have tried just killing the Lugia, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Alright, now that was big. Getting the kill there and the speed boost. Was very clutch. I have to imagine Lugia with 2 speed boosts outspeed Zacian with 1 speed boost, but I don't know the calcs on that. The real question is, does their Zacian outspeed my Zacian? We both have 1 speed boost. Okay. I certainly will outspeed that. With both of these. I think I want to Calm Mind and kill their Zacian. I think that's going to be my line here. Although maybe I'm just supposed to Aero Blast. What if I just Aero Blast? Crits land more easily. Yeah, because we could make this flinch. Just going to try and kill both their things here. Alright, please flinch. Ah, it didn't flinch. That's rough. That's rough. I don't think it'll kill, but the not flinching is really brutal there. And I think they're going to one-shot me, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure that's super effective on Lugia. Lugia is so poorly positioned. It's such a bad mon. It's not good against Shadow. It's not good against Groudon. It's not good against Zacian. Oh man, Lugia is one of my favorite Pokemon too, but my god, it feels bad. Definitely handicapping ourselves with this team, but that's fine. We're going to keep playing it, at least for a little while. Then we're going to move on to Modern in the afternoon, I think. Looks really bad for you, Impulse. The problem is it just doesn't line up well with any of the legends in the format. Like, maybe Kyogre it's okay against, but Kyogre's just a better mon. Like, it's just... Kyogre just does so much damage. Spread moves are so broken. It's so hard to justify not playing spread moves. It really is. Alright, well... Thundurus is going to be really annoying. Guess I want to lead Zacian here, probably. What if I just lead both legends? Just Lugia, Zacian. Is that real? Seems kind of bad, but it's not the worst, I suppose. Try max airstreaming the Lugia. They might be tailwinding on Suicune. Could try Regieleki too. Let's do Regieleki, I think. And then Incineroar Lando in the back. Just 2 Intimidators. It seems good to me. Intimidating Thundurus is pretty garbage, but the rest of their team Intimidate's good against. Alright, so I'm gonna Volt Switch into the Thunderous here. And probably click Protect. I'm expecting a P-Blades. And we're going to Volt Switch into... Okay. It's fine. We're going to Volt Switch into Lugia. Pretty good damage there. Oh, I guess Landorus. I didn't even realize I didn't bring frickin' Lugia. Honestly, it might have been the right call to not bring Lugia. Lugia just isn't good. It's very likely that I should just not bring Lugia in pretty much every matchup. My team might function a lot better that way. Just have it on the team to never bring it in. Classic. Alright, I think I'm going to go... Behemoth Blade, Max Airstream seems right. I like that. Should be pretty good, I'd imagine. Sure. Protect happens. Whoa, that thing is somehow faster than Zacian? What? So it must be choiced. It's the only way it outspeeds Zacian, is that it's choiced. That's obscene. Very rare for a Groudon to be holding a choice item. Okay. Well, I'm just going to click Protect again this turn and Airstream again. And then, even if they are choiced, I'll still outspeed them, so... Should be in fine shape. We know they have a Thunderous in the back still. Thunderous and Unknown. Put through the Groudon. Okay. Zacian. Okay. Fine by me. Let's get that Cherim out of here. Okay, that thing's down. So now they're either going to... I think they're going to send Thunderous out, but I'm not sure. Thunderous is so bad against Lando that's pretty awkward. Sure, so I'm expecting them to max that. Just gonna B-Blade it, and I don't even need to B-Blade it though, right? Like, that's so unnecessary. I feel like they're gonna protect somewhere. I feel like they're protecting on their Zacian, right? They kind of have to. I'm just gonna, whatever, I'll double into this. I don't care. If they blow me out somehow, they blew me out. They got it, I guess.
I feel like they're gonna max and think they're not dead to the rock move, but if I double into it, it'll kill it. I'm like certain they're protecting on Zacian. Not protecting on Zacian, it'd be so strange in this spot. You're just like giving it up to the Lando 100%. God dang it, man. Why would you not protect your Zacian? That's so stupid. It's also just so tilting. It seems so wrong. Obviously worked out beautifully, but it's such a stupid play. It's so annoying. That was a good read. It's a good read. Yeah, I'm in big trouble. I'm just going to lose the Thunderous now, I think, unfortunately. I could try to kill their Zacian, but I think they're going to protect it this time. Who knows? I can't tell what my opponent's going to do. Do I Volt Switch or do I slow them down? I feel like they're going to Airstream here, but maybe not. I think I like Volt Switch, actually. It's going to deal more damage. Yep. Alright, well, they protected it this turn at least. This should still deal a ton of damage. Like, it's not very effective, but V-Blade is just so broken. Yeah, it's just ridiculous how good it is. Alright, we'll see if this kills. It'll be close. Alright, it killed. Alright, well, we might still be able to win this game despite all the nonsense that our opponent put us through here. Their max is gone. Now we get a fake out B-Blade turn. Why is their Groudon not in play getting intimidated? Shouldn't those come in simultaneously? Oh, it's because it was Volt Switch. That's why. So mine comes in earlier than theirs does. I'm not used to the Volt Switch interaction. So I'm just gonna fake out Zacian and kill Groudon here. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Kill this, fake out. Gotta love fake out. What a clean move. Just good, honest Pokemon. Sure. No protects from my opponent's interesting. I guess they had already protected last turn with Zacian, so I guess it was just I wondered if they had protected their Groudon, but they did not. So Groudon's out of here. And now we got a 3-on-1 situation. Alright, now I think I go protect Zacian, Parting Shot. Although a Flare Blitz in the sun might just kill. Do I just double attack this? Seems kind of unnecessary. Although they can't, can they beat that? I don't know if they can beat that, honestly. They probably can't. Let's just double attack. Yeah, I don't think they can win if I just double attack here. The Flare Blitz in the sun, I think, is a one-shot, so. Alright, 2-3. 1-0 when we don't bring Lugia. I have a feeling that might end up being a recurring theme. Just put Lugia on the team to look good. But against these physical attacking teams, it just doesn't make sense to bring. It's so bad against physical attackers. Like, it's built to be bulky around special attackers, which is great, but everybody has Zacian and or Groudon on their team, so it's like just terrible against both those Mon. And I'd rather just bring double Intimidators Regieleki against a lot of these teams. Yeah, I mean, there it is. There's Zacian and Cali Shadow. I feel like Lugia is bad against both those Mon, right? It's bad against almost this entire team. So we're just not going to bring Lugia, I guess. Moltres seems sick. I like Moltres here a lot. It's good against both Cali Shadow and Whimsicott. It's fine against Blastoise. I like Moltres Zacian, probably. Seems like a pretty clean lead. I could also go like Landorus. I actually like Moltres Landorus. The Intimidate could be good. It's a little awkward if they lead Blastoise, but I'm expecting them to lead Whimsicott Landorus, maybe. Whimsicott Cali, Landy Cali. This is a pretty clean lead. Aleki's fine as well to get speed control. I don't want to be too weak against the Blastoise, so I need to be careful. I'm just going to go Zacian, I think. Alright, we'll put Aleki in the back. Yet again, just not bringing Lugia. I think we're going to do that a lot, is just not bring Lugia, which is a telltale sign that Lugia should not be on our team. I just don't want it against anything. Okay. We'll say Lugia would have been good if we expected them to do this. I did not really expect Whimsicott Blastoise. It's kind of a weird one. So they're going to do their messed up move, but that's fine. I think I just snarl them. Could max, but I just don't need to do that at all, I don't think. Do I want to kill the Cot? Not really. I kind of want the Cot to stay in play. I think I'm just going to hit the Blastoise with some moves. Yeah, I mean, if I would have expected this, I should have brought the Lugia. Their lead was terrible against Lugia. Absolutely heinous. So maybe I should have thought about the Blastoise. I just didn't think this would be their lead. It's like not a very good lead. It's gonna work out fine, but I don't know. We still might be able to beat this just fine. So we'll see what happens. Okay, it still does tons of damage. That's awesome. Still just kill that next turn. Let's lower their special attacks. And I just want to stall through all this, so I'm just gonna like click Snarl again, I think. Want to save my max for the back, I think. What do I have in the back? Regieleki and something else. Regieleki and Incineroar. Not very good max options, which is awkward. But I don't really think I want to max the Moltres. I guess I could max the Moltres. Yeah, maxing Moltres seems okay, getting a speed boost. Let's go for it, I guess. if that's good or not, but with the Pokemon I have in the back, I think it's what I have to do. Sure. Probably trying to kill the Moltres here, but because I maxed, it won't kill. Well, they went into Zacian. Interesting. I did not expect that. Alright. Kill these. Should kill both their Mon here, which should be pretty big. Caught down. Two more turns of the Vortex to happen here. This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure how this is going to quite play out. Urshifu. Okay. Their team was so bad against Lugia. The only good Mon they had against Lugia was Zacian. This is unbelievable. Why did they not bring their Cali? What? I don't understand what happened in this battle, but... okay. So... I kind of just want to stall things out here. What is the best way to do that? Probably just like click Airstream, click Protect. I think I like that the most. And then we'll get Incineroar in. I don't like swapping Incineroar in because then they could kill the Incineroar. We want to be able to do some tricky stuff with this. So we're just going to let the Chicken die here. Chicken gave us a speed boost. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Oh, right. I forgot that Urshifu is stupid and you can't protect. That's so dumb, dude. What a ridiculous ability. It's such a just absolutely stupid ability. It's so annoying. Alright, well, that was a really bad turn for me. I just always forget that Urshifu has that. It's just so obnoxious. We can maybe still win here, though. We get to Fake Out plus Electro Web here. And we get an Intimidate, which is nice. I think this is their last turn of Tailwind, too, which is good. Sure. God dang it, dude. Are you kidding me? That's really disgusting. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna lose. It's pretty ridiculous. Pretty annoying. The one time I should have brought Lugia, I guess. My opponent just didn't bring Calyrex for God knows why. Guess it's because they thought I would expect them to bring it. Like, we had a pretty good lead against Calyrex, I think, and they just didn't even have Calyrex on their team, which is kind of insane, but whatever. Maybe like Lugia Moltres should have been the lead. That would have been like half bad, half great against Cali. Maybe that's what we need to do. Alright. Potentially a Trick Room team, but it's hard to tell. Alright, I want double Intimidator against Groudon, I think. So... Landorus is going to be a good lead. I'm going to lead Lando for sure. Then what? Lugia? Or just try the Lugia? Let's try the Lugia. Let's do this. Incineroar in the back, and Zacian. Okay. Pretty terrible lead for them. So they're gonna, what, Volt Switch into the Lugia, probably? White Herb. What a stupid item. White Herb is so annoying. Alright, well, I think we're just gonna max the Lando. I could just click Earthquake, I guess. Earthquake's not terrible. I don't want that speed boost, but maybe that's not needed. Earthquake here is quite good. It's going to give me spread damage. And then Lugia just clicks Calm Mind, I think. You could even click Recover, honestly. I think I want to Calm Mind, though. They're maxing? Wild. Okay. Did not expect the max here at all. Okay. Screech. Oh, God. Okay. Pretty gross. There's no way Urshifu outspeeds me, though, right? I wouldn't have thought Lugia outsped either. That's concerning. Okay. Bingo. And they're not focus sashed, which is nice. Okay, that went pretty well, I think. Fine with that trade. Now we can get Incineroar out here and get an Intimidate, which I think I'm pretty happy with. Zacian might pressure really hard though too, actually. Zacian probably just kills that thing. I'm just gonna put Zacian out here. I'm just going to B-Blade into it, and I'm going to click Calm Mind again. And then next turn we probably max with 2 Calm Minds off. I think I'm happy with that. Max guard, sure. See if they're setting a Trick Room here. It's kind of what I'm expecting. It's fine though. Yep. Sure. going to click Protect, I think. Although it's a little obvious that I would click Protect. So maybe I don't click Protect for that reason. Maybe I just B-Blade into their guy again. So what I'm going to do... We're going to Quake into this to get more SpDef boost. See how this works out. I don't think it'll be great, but... Oh wow, they tried Hypnosis. Interesting. So there's no way that kills. They're in big trouble. They just popped Weakness Policy, so now I've got 4 times special attack bonus. Probably nearly going to kill the Lunala, and my Zacian is definitely going to kill their other guy. Are you kidding me? Dude, Lugia, what the heck, man? You got 4 stat raises. How are you not dealing more damage? It's so stupid. This mon is so bad. It's so bad. It's unbelievable. Kyogre and Groudon do more damage on spread moves with 0 buffs than Lugia just did with 4 stat buffs. And it's maxed. Like, come on. I get that it's not stab, but just deal damage, please. 4 stat buffs can't deal more than that? That's unbelievable to me. Oh, I think I'm going to click Protect this turn. Do I just max guard? Probably rather max guard next turn. Don't know. Oh, the Hypnosis, sure. I forgot about the Hypnosis there. Okay. Sleepy time for Lugia there. How much longer do we have in this Trick Room? 2 turns? 2 turns. Okay. What do we have in the back? Incineroar? Incineroar seems pretty reasonable to me. Let's get that out here. Try to airstream into this because I think with stab it would KO it. I don't know for sure, but okay. Wow, all those SpDef boosts paying off. And P-Blades, that's pretty gross. Okay, well, it's the second turn of sleep, so hopefully we'll wake up now. Not getting the speed boost there is annoying, but I don't think we needed it, so that's fine. I'm just going to click Recover on that thing now. And we're going to click Fake Out into this. Actually, maybe I Aeroblast. I'm gonna Aeroblast and try to get damage. We want this thing dead so they can't reset Trick Room. Alright, no turn for you. Okay, Incineroar avoided. Lugia woke up. Alright, now we're talking. Now we're talking. No more Trick Room nonsense. We should be all set here. I just let the Incineroar die here, I think. It's just Parting Shot. And click Aeroblast. Yeah. Alright, Lugia gets a W. 3 and 4. Still pretty furious at how little damage Lugia did with 4 buffs. But at least Aeroblast still killed. It is bulky. That's one thing that it has going for it. It does have a lot of defense, just not very much attack. It's a very strange Pokemon. Okay, it's a Gigas team. Typically I like leading Zacian against these. Right, Zacian, Alecki. It's Alecki and something. I could maybe see Alecki Landorus too for spread damage. What do I want in the back? Because I'm going to have to beat Calyrex in the back. I probably want Moltres in the back. Lugia, yet again, seems pretty frickin' bad. I think. Could try the Lugia. This doesn't dish any damage. The problem with this Mon doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, sitting there spamming Calm Mind's fine, but it's just gonna let the Gigas roll us, so... I don't know, it's kind of interesting though. Moltres in the back for sure, and then maybe Incineroar as well. Lugia just doesn't seem very good against the team. Alright, well, here we go. Here we go again. Not bringing Lugia again. Probably wrong. If I'm supposed to bring Lugia here, I think I'm supposed to lead it. I'm just not certain that that would be correct. We're just going to try and beat the Calyrex in the back, because typically this team puts the Legends in the back and then puts the Gigas nonsense up front. Oh, really? Okay. That's frustrating. So they knew that I was going to do this. Their lead here was a perfect counter to Alecki Zacian. That's frustrating. So they just didn't bring the Gigas thing. Well, double Intimidator will be pretty good here. So I'm definitely going to swap into double Intimidator because Zygarde is a physical attacker. Oh, I didn't bring double Intimidator. I brought Moltres for the Cali, which is still good, but... Oh boy, that's bad. Okay. What do I do with Zacian here? Just click Protect, maybe? Could try to get some damage on the Zygarde. I don't think 1,000 Arrows kills me by any means yet. Oh, it will if they click Helping Hand, though. I'm just going to click Protect. Screw it. Need to remember I can't Fake Out because of the terrain. We'll see if they click Helping Hand. I think they're gonna. Oh, Follow Me is what they went with. Sure. And then the spread ground move here from them. Oh, Dragon Dance? Jeez, oh, Pete's, dude. disgusting. That raises their speed and their attack. Well, at least we kind of nerfed that. Okay. So they've got normal attack and a speed boost. It's rough. Really rough. Alright, let's just kill this, I guess. Need some Kaizo opinions. You're heading into the Elite Four again, my god, alright? Ice Ball. Is Ice Ball better than Feint Attack? Is that what you're asking? Is Ice Ball better than Feint Attack? Probably. Being able to beat dragons is a good thing. Did they just Dragon Dance again? They might have. Ah. Yeah, you probably should have Shedinja coverage, for sure. And you already have a Thunder move for water. So I don't really even know what grass is doing for you. Yeah, I guess you probably swap Razor Leaf then. That makes sense, I think. Yeah, they're just going to kill me with this frickin' Zygarde. That Zygarde's a huge problem. I don't even really know what to do here. This is really rough. I guess I click Protect this turn. And we need to try to Parting Shot to get a Lecky in. Their Cali is probably orbed as well. Life orbed. Usually this one isn't sashed on the Giga Steam. Oh, why the heck did my Berry not trigger there? How low of health do I need to be? That is ridiculous. Alright, well it should trigger now that I'm in the red. Oh, I can't eat berries because of Calyrex's other ability. God dang it, dude. Calyrex is so annoying. The two abilities is so stupid. To get any fire move? Yeah, for sure, Matt. You're so unlucky, dude. Very unlucky guy. Moltres, I guess, seems okay. Yeah, I think I like Moltres here, and then I can potentially swap Zacian into Incineroar. I think I like that. Alright, I think it's time to max Moltres. I think I want to get the speed here, although this lowers their... One of them lowers their attack, I thought, but I guess not. I think I want the speed boost. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Let's Airstream into probably this. And then we'll let the Incineroar die here to get another Intimidate off. Okay. Are they maxing their Cali? That'd be pretty wild. They might be maxing their Zygarde, I guess, to try killing the Moltres. Yeah, that's what's happening. Alright, well, thank God I intimidated them again. So they've got one attack stage lowered Zygarde, because they've been intimidated now 3 times effectively. Double Intimidate and a Parting Shot. and they've Dragon Dance twice. So they have the speed, but their attack's low, which is good for me, I think. Okay. You got my Incineroar, well done. Special defense raises, that's fine. I'm just gonna probably ignore the Zygarde for a while. We just want to kill everything next to the Zygarde. Yep, does very little. Now we get a speed boost. This went very well for me, I think. Didn't do quite as much as I would have liked, but the speed boost is what I did it for, so still good for me, I think. Let's get Zacian back out here. Probably click Protect on the first turn and then Airstream again for that speed boost. Or do I Darkness? I guess I like lowering their special defense. It's interesting that one of these is a physical attack too. This will deal the most damage though. I think Moltres is a special attacker. So we want to do this. The only reason they have the physical one is foul play. I think they're going to either swap this out or... but I think this is still good. Protect. Or click Protect. They might click Protect on it too. But either way, I just want the stat drop here. Yeah, that's fine. I just want their Zygarde to lose that special defense buff. Sure, Quake into Zacian, that's cool. Yep. All these buffs, pretty annoying for my opponent for sure. Get a Max Darkness, drop that a little bit. Problem is Airstream's not going to kill, and that's kind of what I want to click now is Airstream. God, the Alecki is so bad against the Zygarde. I guess we'll just use a physical attack, a physical Max Darkness into this. Could Airstream as well. I don't know which is better, to be honest. I think it's this. And B-Blade. Problem is I don't outspeed... Well, I don't know if I outspeed them or not. No, they outspeed me. I don't know if this will kill with a lowered attack. Did not kill. Alright, them not killing is huge. But them not swapping out the thing here is pretty annoying. Wait, what? How? How did that outspeed? That's impossible. So, oh, it's choiced. I knew it was choiced. That was dumb. That was very, very dumb. Oh, we're in a lot of trouble now, I think. God, that just did like no damage too. I knew that was choiced. I literally said it earlier and just kind of forgot about it as we were battling here. I can't beat the Zygarde. It's so stupid. Brought the team. They had a really good counter plan for me countering the Regigigas Weezing. can make things flinch. That's kind of nice. Foul play. It's not going to do very much. Air slash can also make things flinch. Interesting. Oh, this hits both. Okay, that's pretty sick. Volt switch, I guess, into this. How? What? How? That only has one speed boost. I guess it's a lot. No, it has 2 speed boosts. I was counteracting its speed boosts with my speed boost earlier, but that doesn't really do anything now. Okay, that's awkward. Yeah, I should have done one more airstream with the Moltres on one of those turns. Oh my god. And they have an Alecki in the back too. Yeah, they really countered my counter very well. They didn't even bring their second legend. Right? Yeah, they did. They brought Zygarde. Never mind. That was tough. Zygarde was a huge problem. I needed to bring Lugia, I guess, in that matchup. It's too passive. But it was tough because I didn't know if they were going to do the Gigas thing or not. But Zygarde was really good against us. Guess maybe I should have brought Lando. Lando maybe was better than, like... Because I know that Calyrex is scarfed, bringing Alecki didn't do that. Well, the problem is Alecki's so good against the Gigas opener. I don't know. I don't know. Ultimately, I think this team is just not great. Lugia is just not a good legend. Well, this will be a good matchup for Lugia, hopefully, though. A lot of special attackers over there. Do I lead the Lugia is the question. Kind of like Lugia Landorus. I think that makes sense. With Incineroar Zacian in the back, probably. Try that, I think. Problem is that's like really bad against Kyogre though. Double Intimidator is not great against Kyogre. Double Intimidator is probably not right against this team because they're both weak to water. Maybe Alecki. Alecki's fine. Good for some speed control potentially. Don't know. Moltres might have been good too because it's vested. And it can click Snarl and Foul Play. Part of the issue with this team with me too is I just like don't know how to leverage a lot of these Mon very well. But this is definitely competitive Pokemon in hard mode. My god, they just sent out both of their freaking legends on me. Calm Mind and probably Earthquake. I think that makes sense. God. Could just protect, I guess, too. Calm Mind Protect seems okay, because I think they're going to protect on their Zacian here. And then click Water Spout. Okay, they withdrew. That's fine. Yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. Good to know both these outspeed the Kyogre. Sure. Do I max the Lugia or the other one? Kinda just want to Calm Mind again, to be honest with you. And then this maxes and uses the Rock Fall, I think, for sure, on the Zapdos. Seems good. Let's do that. Changes the weather on them. Should be good. If they max guard this, it's going to be so brutal. It's going to be a really good play. They might have done it, too. They did not max guard, so that's big. Okay, they get an Airstream off. That's really bad, because that means their Kyogre is going to move first. I thought Landorus outsped Zapdos. I don't know why I necessarily thought that. It's because they're not Life Orbed. God dang it, that killed my Lando. It's so bad for me. I really needed that to not occur. Well, Aleki should be pretty good. I guess I can click Recover. Yeah, just maxing there was really bad. Because now I can't max Lugia later. Alright, we gotta Recover for sure, and then click Electro Web. Slow them down. I think we've lost, though. My max was terrible. Okay. Never mind. Don't think we've necessarily lost anymore. That switch makes sense, I guess, but... lets them pressure my Lugia better. Airstream again, sure. Oh, just gonna click Recover again. Electro Web again to slow down the Zapdos. We gotta slow it down. We've gotta be able to recover. Very important. Sure. Uh-oh. Does that kill? Probably. That's so stupid, man. Threw a double Calm Mind. Oh, this team is so bad. My max was bad, but, like, still... You just, like, with a team like this, you just do anything wrong, you lose. I'm so sick of playing these underpowered legends. They look cool, and then they play so badly. It's not even close to good. we'll keep doing a few more with this, but getting pretty sick of this team already. Part of the issue with Lugia is it's just like weak against almost everything. I mean, I mentioned that earlier too, but it has been very, very unimpressive today. There's a reason it doesn't see more play, I guess. That's all right. We'll try and pick it up here. A couple losses in a row is unfortunate, but we can get this back. All right, Lunala, Groudon. All right, I'm just gonna lead Zacian to just kill Grimmsnarl if they lead Grimmsnarl. And then I'm expecting a Venusaur here. Oh, there are plenty of interesting Yveltal lists for sure. Yveltal's been doing pretty well. I don't think I currently have a Yveltal list. I might. We'll go look at the teams in a little bit, but... I like leading the Moltres. It covers the Charizard and the Venusaur pretty well. Incineroar, Landorus, or a Lecky. Probably Landorus. It's better against Groudon and Charizard. Groudon, Charizard. Okay. Well, Zacian's going to swap into Landorus here, and I think I click Snarl. This is going into Landorus, 100%. And then I'm not sure what the Moltres is supposed to do. They're going to max rock into me. Can I swap into anything that would make sense? Can't swap back into Zacian. Don't have Protect. So let's click Snarl. Yeah, I don't know, this wasn't a particularly exciting lead either for me. I keep just leading really badly into what my opponents are doing. I don't know if they're reading what I'm going to do or what. Or maybe I'm just leading badly. But this was an awful lead for me. Maybe I should have led Landorus. Because Landorus was a good check to Charizard and Groudon. It's probably what I should have done. Instead of having to swap into it like this. It's just like a very wasted first turn for me. Very nice, Matt. Very nice. Okay, there's the Wildfire. Just kills me. Are you serious? Did not think that would one-shot. I also am surprised that outspeeds Moltres. Yeah, Groudon is very, very... How in the world did Groudon outspeed Moltres? That seems completely ridiculous. Moltres should have like 100 base speed at least. Is my... Obviously, it's not the case. Or they're choiced again. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like... I've immediately lost. The game's just totally over. I don't have a very good... Like, Lugia has to be my max option. We're just like so dead. It's ridiculous. Holy smokes. How slow is Moltres? You gotta be kidding me. How slow is Moltres? You gotta be kidding me. Huh. Well, let's see here. Pokemon Showdown. We've lost this battle, so I'm just going to be conceding, but I cannot believe how slow. I thought Moltres would have a minimum of 100 speed. I didn't even think I had to look. It's got 90 speed. It should outspeed Groudon every time. What the heck? So that must have been a max speed investment Groudon then, because Groudon is also base speed 90, I believe. Or this Moltres just isn't speed invested. Excuse me, which could be the case too. Alright, we're 3-7 with this team. I think we're going to change it up. The problem with fighting types, Impulse, is they're just, yeah, all those are pretty underpowered, I think, unfortunately. Alright, Lugia Zacian went 3-7. I think we're going to swap teams here. This one just does not feel very good. I need some more Groudon or Kyogre back in my life. Or Cali Shadow. We just need that spread user. It's so broken. What if we try this team again? Do we try the Snorlax team again? I think we're going to try the Snorlax team again. Still has good legends. And we can try to utilize the Snorlax. Alright, we're going to change our record here because we're changing teams. But the Lugia team felt really bad, I'm not going to lie. Groudon, Cali, Snorlax. Alright. Let's try this. Alright, so they're going to set Tailwind. I believe this one had Bulk Up, didn't it? I think we want to lead here. I think I like Snorlax here quite a bit. Especially because it's good against Calyrex. Probably. Groudon's not good against Whimsicott. Maybe Venusaur here. Venusaur is not good against Thundurus, though, is the concern. This is, like, okay against Thundurus. Get some spread damage. I'm gonna try this, I think. Groudon in the back. And I think I want Incineroar. Venusaur is okay, but yeah, Thundurus is going to be annoying. Let's try this. That's right, Snorlax, Snorlax, Snorlax. We lost to it already today. Not this particular team. We lost to somebody just going all in on Belly Drum. And me just not being smart enough to figure out how to beat it. I'm not going to be great. Last time we played this team, I wasn't amazing with it. Snorlax is a tough one to utilize well, but Snorlax was a really good lead into their Cali lead, at least. Well, they're not going to get a Tailwind off, so that's nice. Could just Darkest Lariat here into something. Guarantee that I get this killed. Kind of like that. Kind of like just... Could also yawn. I guess yawning into this is pretty good as well, which I might do. Yawn Protect. I kind of like Yawn Protect, actually. Play this slow. Sure. Alright, well, the Yawn is going to look genius here. Because there's no way they're killing Snorlax this turn. Yep, and that does not affect Snorlax. Airstream, sure. Yep, it's fine. So now I'm going to Yawn into the Thundurus and probably swap out the Cali and Darkest Lariat into this. And swap into maybe Incineroar? I don't hate Incineroar. Because I don't really care if I boost their Thundurus' stats here. I do care. No, I do. Let's go into this. I think this is the right way to play this. Sure. Barrage will do pretty good damage to the Groudon, but we've got a berry, and then we can recycle that berry later if we max the Snorlax, so... Knuckle. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to boost their attack, is because I figured that was probably coming, but that's fine. Snorlax is a tank. Alright, Lariat, please. Boom. Trigger those leftovers. They're just going to double protect to get through their last turn of max here. Oh, right. They fell asleep. I forgot they were going to fall asleep because they left it in. Okay. This is just going to Lariat into this. And Groudon is probably going to bulk up. We could Stone Edge, I guess. Could also click Protect to not die to the Cali. I could also swap into Incineroar, so that way I can fake out the Thundurus next turn. Here I'm just going to click Protect. I don't want to die to Cali if they leave it in. Yep, and they did leave it in, so seems good for me. Yep. Alright, die to Snorlax. Snorlax putting in work here. Now our leftovers happens again. Good, we can eat our berry because Cali died, and now I can max the Snorlax, and we can recycle that berry in the near future. Here, though, I'm probably just going to Yawn with Snorlax again. Intimidate there is pretty annoying. Here I'm just going to Yawn, and then next turn I can double protect to put the Incineroar to sleep. That's going to be the play. Just Yawn into this and bulk up. Let's just play this nice and slow. Yep. Sure. Works for me. Woke up and used Fly. You got it. And now this turn I can use Double Protect. So they have to swap out their Incineroar pretty much. Or it's fallen to sleep. Or wait, I didn't use Yawn. That's right. I mean, I still think I'm going to Yawn. I think I Yawned into the Thunderous slot this time. And then Groudon probably just clicks... Honestly, I might just click P-Blades. At normal effectiveness, this will do a lot of damage. Or I could bulk up again. I don't hate bulking up again. Let's just keep bulking up. They have 2 physical attackers. And then I'm going to be able to recycle my berry pretty soon. That's fine. Next turn I can max the Snorlax, click Protect, and then rebuy my berry. Sure. It's fine with me. Sure. That's a little bit annoying, to say the least. Alright, so that's going to swap into Incineroar, I think. Okay. I guess I just Yawn the Zacian, probably. Yeah, I think so. And here I click Protect, I believe. Although I think they're gonna attack into... I don't know. I could have clicked Bulk Up again, but I was worried they would try to kill... Really? Okay, I did not expect that. They didn't swap out their Thunderous? They're just letting it fall asleep? It's very strange to me. Okay. And then it falls asleep while it's in midair. How does that even work? Oh, right. They flew... I see. I mean, they fall asleep in midair, right? Didn't they get hit by... Or no, I didn't get the Yawn off because I got faked out last turn, right? No, they... Okay, they just stay in midair. That's interesting. Just gonna Yawn into this, too. And I'm gonna put it in an Incineroar, I guess. Yep. Defiant happens, that's annoying. So they've got 1 stage boost on attack now on that thing. I wonder if they don't have Sacred Sword, if that was their move. Oh, they just knew I was gonna... No, they didn't. Okay. They were just trying to kill the Groudon. That makes sense. Alright. Let's make that thing sleepy, too. Alright. Now let's threaten to kill this Thunderous here. I want this thing very dead. Burning Jealousy is really interesting if they swap into a Zacian ever. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm just going to Parting Shot into this because I feel like they're going to swap. Battle was canceled. Alright, opponent's had enough of the Snorlax shenanigans. 1-0. It's actually a really complicated team to play. Easy. Easy indeed. Alright, we're 4-7 on the day. 1-0 with this team. Thank you, Impulse. Thank you. I kind of wish Snorlax had, like, a stat buff move as well. I kind of wish it also had Bulk Up, to be honest. Bulk Up on Snorlax would be sick. But I guess it just doesn't need it. I don't know. Rhinelands, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello. How are you doing? We were having a pretty rough day. We tried a Lugia Zacian team, and Lugia just ain't it. Now we're playing 2 real legends on our team. And a Snorlax. Snorlax is pretty sweet. Very interesting. Pretty difficult to play. Recycling, the timing of your max and the recycling of the berries is like pretty difficult to maneuver. And we also have good max, like Groudon's a really good max option too because of the bulk ups. Random Boy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, so they have no legends on this team. They're definitely going to Grimmsnarl me. Oh yeah, VGC Gaming, that's right. The Grimmsnarl means I probably want to lead here. I think this is a good lead against pretty much anything they do. This is a rental. This is a rental. It was one of the top teams of from Thailand Nationals, I think. Alright, I want to lead there. Thunderous seems pretty bad because of Zygarde. Zygarde's going to be really annoying. I wonder if I lead here to damage the Zygarde. Could try to just put stuff to sleep with Venusaur, too. That could be a real play. I don't really want to give Charizard the Sun. I don't know. This is pretty interesting, to say the least. Oh, very nice, Random. Very nice. Well, thanks for putting ours on. We appreciate you being here. Thunderous in the back? Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. Thunderous is probably good against the... I'm not sure if they'll even bring the Zard. I know they're going to bring the Zygarde. Sky L690, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The Sudii. Okay. That is very true, Rhinelands, for sure. So they're going to Shadow Sneak me, I'd imagine. With that Sudii, but I don't know that I care. Let's just fake this out and click Barrage. I think this works out pretty well for me, hopefully. Not sure what their plan here with the Sudii is, but I assume it's Shadow Sneak into the Cali. Okay, I'm doing that. Sucker Punch, I see. Sure. Whatever. It's fine with me. They probably have a sash on their Tsudii, seems very likely. But that'll be okay. Yep. Alright, I probably click Protect on Callie here and then kill their Tsudii. Burning Jealousy, I guess, is the play. Gets a little spread damage. Okay, let's do this. Pretty obvious protect from me, but apparently opponent didn't, I mean, I get they can't really play around it. I don't know what they're going to do there to play around it, so. Alright, well that went well. Tsudii down. Oh, very nice, Random Boy. Very nice. Yeah, Kyogre and Groudon are both pretty dang good. It doesn't really matter which one you put on your team. They're both incredibly strong. Okay. I did not Rhinelands. I'm more of a Magic the Gathering grinder. I only stream Pokemon VGC once a week. I kind of just got into it about 4 or 5 months ago. But I would like to do some of those Pokemon events in the fairly near future. I'm not good enough yet, I don't think. Alright, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Barrage, I guess. Snarl use Light Screen, makes sense. They're probably just killing the Callie here. Burning Jealousy is going to be really nice here, though. Burning Jealousy is a good counter to Zacian because it has its stat raise when it enters. So it's going to get burned here, I believe. Which seems pretty good for me. Oh, does it not get burned? I guess it came in last turn. Shucks. Alright. What do I want to do here? Let's do this. Let's get some sun going on. I think I go Flare Blitz into the Zacian, but I could maybe click Burning Jealousy. Burning Jealousy won't quite kill the Zacian, though, is the concern. New draft format up on Arena. Very nice, Matt. Very nice. There's not a chance I'm doing that today. Doing this, and I think I click Protect here. I like killing the Snarl, I think, although I don't think the Snarl's really doing that much here. Alright, we blew them out with that Protect. That's awesome. So this should kill the Snarl, and because of the sun, it's going to do a lot to the Zacian too. Wow, that didn't kill the Snarl? Honestly, that could be good for me, though. Them scary facing Groudon, like, isn't even that bad, I don't think. Wonder if I swap out the Groudon here.
into the Thunderous. I could buy that. Yeah, we're going to swap into the Thunderous because B-Blade's ineffective against it. And I want to max Groudon this game. And they'll also sharply raise my attack by clicking Scary Face into it, which is kind of funny. I don't think that's really relevant, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, I know, Matt. A little bit rude, but I might do Modern later at starting around 2 o'clock, because I said I was going to do that, but I still wanted to make sure we got in some good VGC content. Alright, we killed both. There's no chance they win this game now. Zacian is dead. We still have 3 Pokemon to beat their last whatever they have. Charizard, good luck. And they've already used their max, so I don't really think they can win. Let's Parting Shot this, and let's just click Protect on this. What? I thought they've already maxed. Hack 1, pick 1s, that's fair. I thought for sure they had already maxed this game. I guess I'm thinking of a different game. That's fine, though. Groudon max will beat this max, so I'm not super worried. And then we're also going to get the Parting Shot it, so... Wildfire, yep. That'll kill that, but it's fine. Fire's not going to do anything to Incineroar. And now we'll just max our Groudon, probably max guard the Groudon here, and then Parting Shot the Charizard again. We'll see if they read this. I don't think they will read it, though. Don't Parting Shot. What do you mean it won't work? No, I won't swap out. I just want his stats lowered, man. I don't care that I can't swap. That's fine. I'm just like playing for the long game here of just making that thing weak. Just trying to weaken him. Alright. Now we're going to Rock Fall. Kyogre Venusaur? Yeah, it's very good for sure. Like, neither of these moves really do anything, so I think just making the Charizard weaker is where we want to be with this. Yeah, there's like no way that kills with 2 stats, 2 drops on it. Yeah, not even close. And now they started healing near the terrain. That was their last turn of max, so they are very dead. Also, I think it's the last turn of Sun, too, but we're going to get rid of the Sun with this Rockfall anyway. Oh yeah, and they were orbed, which means they didn't have the Pro Rock Berry. That is nice, random boy. Typically, I do pretty well against Sun teams when I'm not playing, like, nonsense. The last few weeks, I've been trying to stream more interesting teams, but I've been losing so much with them that I don't even know how interesting they actually are. They're just not very good. I tried a team with Ho-Oh and Eternatus. That team was awful. It just like, Groudon, Cali Shadow, Kyogre, Zacian are just so clearly... And Yveltal's there, too. But other than those 5, like, the other Legends are just not even playable, I don't think. Zygarde is, like, okay. Yeah, Rhinelands, that's really interesting. Are you sure you didn't, like, click it into something that it didn't affect or something? Is that even a thing? Parting Shot, like, pretty much always works, right? I do not want to check their team. Yeah. Palkia and Cali Ice are playable too, obviously, the Trick Room mons, but I'm just saying the like random legends like Ho-Oh, Lugia, Mewtwo, like those mon are just not good. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about the Trick Room comp. Palkia and Cali Ice are nice. It's a very good team. One of the best teams in the format, actually. Okay. This is definitely a Trick Room team, I think. Snorlax, probably pretty good against this. Yeah, Solgaleo's solid too. You're right. I'd missed a few of them. Cali seems honestly not too bad against this team at all. I kind of like leading Cali. Excuse me. Cali, what? I don't really want to give them the sun. Kind of like threatening Fake Out, potentially. It's not great against Thundurus if I lead Incineroar, though. I hate giving their Venusaur the sun. But I think... God, alright. Let's do this. Do I like Venusaur in this matchup? No, I don't think so. I'm going to put Snorlax in the back so we can potentially max it to buy back our berries. Good call, Random Boy. Yeah, it almost certainly does. Typically, typically Lunala carries it anyway, but definitely a Trick Room user I would expect to have it. Okay. So I'm really glad I didn't lead the sun for them. They just fake out the Incineroar and click Barrage. Yeah, I agree with that, Random Boy. That's typically what they carry. So I wonder if they're going to swap into Groudon and try to Sleep Powder. Seems like very likely that they would do that. Which almost makes me want to go Fake Out on the Venusaur. Could also just Flare Blitz into it and not even Fake Out at all. I'm going to Fake it out. They might click Protect, but that'd be fine. Yeah, sure. So they're going to, what, Lariat then into my Cali? That's unfortunate. Should have gone with the original play of fake out their Ensign. Oh, they parting shot it? Alright, that's fine. That is A-okay with me, I think. Okay, here comes Groudon. Psyshock, probably pretty reasonable here. Yeah, I agree. Guess I could click Protect here. What to do with the Ensign is the question. Parting shot, I think, would be good. I think they probably tried to Sleep Powder. Oh, they went Earth Power. Oh, God. That's brutal. I did not expect double into Ensign, but I guess it makes sense. P-Blades will kill me if it hits. That's really bad. So maybe I was supposed to swap into Snorlax there. Yeah, that is... Oh, we didn't die. That's big. That's huge. Cannot believe that did not kill me, to be honest. We'll see if they're white herbed or not. Doesn't look like it. Alright, now... I think I like Snorlax. Yeah, I know. Incineroar is really nuts, for sure. Even if it seems like they're gonna die, they're probably not gonna die. Very true. Very true. Do I swap into Ensign here to get another drop and reset my stats? I think I do. I think I give up the Ensign. And then I probably yawn into the Venusaur. Puts my opponent in an awkward spot. Now they've been double stat dropped on this Groudon, and then we've got to yawn into that Venusaur, so should put him in a bad spot, hopefully. Okay. So they're going to use their max grass move now into the Snorlax, probably. That's fine. Oh man, into the Incineroar, that's awesome. Seems very good for me. Can't imagine this does that much damage to a Snorlax. Yep, with the double stat drop. We yawn that thing. Fair enough, random boy. Alright. Let's eat some leftovers, and let's stall out this max here. I would like for this to never get hit by the beating if I can help it. So let's just get Groudon out here. I also don't want the sun to get reset. So this turn I'm just going to double protect. It's a little awkward to double protect if they want to swap the Venusaur, but I think I just have to double protect. I have to stall this out. I don't know, maybe I don't. Maybe I can bulk up. The problem is, if they, like, attack into this with the Venusaur, they will kill it. How'd the Esper League go last night? We went 4-1. 4-1, so not bad. The Esper Master knew what he was doing. I could just yawn again, too. Do I just yawn into the Groudon slot? I kind of like that, actually. yawn. Did Tim win the Ragavan yet? Not yet. That's happened. Someone's winning it tonight. Okay. God, the Incineroar there is brutal. Really brutal. If they're smart, they attacked into the Snorlax too. Yeah, they did. Maybe they didn't. No, they didn't. Okay. Well, the Venusaur is going to fall asleep, and now we get a yawn off onto this, so they have to, like, swap. They can't fake out now, or that's going to fall asleep too. So I think I'm just going to yawn into the instant slot again. And then probably bulk up. In case they're trying to parting shot here. And the key here is eventually I'm going to try to max the Snorlax to re-eat my berries. I think. There's a world where I would maybe max Groudon this game, but let's do some bulking up. Let's get bulky. Sure. Okay. Well, now we're yawning into that slot, so whatever they sent in, they need to swap back out immediately or it's going to fall asleep. I'm just going to spam bulk up. I think we're probably going to max Groudon this game. Sure. Kind of annoying. Yawn Snorlax is dirty indeed. Alright, the sun is gone. That's big. Alright, let's eat our berry. That is also big. Alright, that's the last turn of the beating, I think. Eat some leftovers. That nonsense is over too. I think we're in okay shape, but it's honestly hard to tell. That's theirs. I'm gonna bulk up again. And Snorlax is probably going to yawn again. Into this slot right here. Yawn, baby. Yep. So we're just going to yawn into the Incin that they're swapping in. Oh god, that's concerning. That's probably going to kill my Groudon. That's really bad. Yeah, I just didn't pressure that thing enough, I don't think. What? That should have been done. I don't feel like... I guess that was the 4th turn. I thought we'd already been through that many turns. Well, that's pretty awkward. I just, like, don't have a good max option anymore either. This is pretty rough. I guess I just have to max Calyrex. Don't really have a better option. And then they can sleep it, which is a disaster, but... guess this turn I could click Protect. And then yawn into the Venusaur, maybe? This isn't really doing anything. Oh, they have to take the turn off with Venusaur. What am I doing? Let's max. And this... Psychic Terrain...
I'm gonna barrage. Protect was stupid. I should have yawned again, but here we are. Ran out of time on that. That was a little awkward, but it is what it is. What? They use Leaf Storm. They have to skip a turn, don't they? Well, that sucks. I guess I was thinking Frenzy Plant. That really, really sucks. So I just, like, have to hope I wake up. I think I'm gonna max guard on this, and then click Protect here. Theoretically possible I could still get through this, but I really need to wake up, like, right now. Okay. How in the world is their Groudon outspeeding, or did I just stay asleep? Okay, I stayed asleep. Alright, well, we'll see if they get a perfect 3-turn sleep on me. Really need to wake up. Putting my Snorlax to sleep. Pretty annoying that they've hit all their sleep powders this game. Alright, at least I woke up though, that's good. Alright, let's get that stat buff. Oh my god, it has Shadow Claw. Give me a break. What a joke. Frickin' Shadow Claw Groudon. Give me a break. It is so uncommon. They've had like one of those on teams I've rented, and I've played like 10 Groudon teams at least. It's so stupid. That Venusaur really messed me up. When I put it to sleep, we should have found a way to pressure it harder. Did not respect it well enough. The first turn of the game, where they, like, protected the Venusaur, and I didn't... Turn 1 is where we screwed that game up, I think. Alright, on to the next one. That's fine. Losing sucks, but we're doing much better with this team than with the other one. This one, at least, is a good team. I didn't do amazing with it the first time I played it, and in that game, I don't think I played well. It's a confusing team to play well, it really is. Okay, so they're going to Tailwind and Kyogre, probably. Could lead a Lecky, too. Yeah, like leading Snorlax. A Snorlax Cali could be good. Snorlax... Incineroar is not very good. What if I did Snorlax Thundurus? Either one would be pretty good to swap into Groudon, and then Calyrex will be good in the back. Pretty good in the back. The Boom will be annoying, but... Maybe I'm not supposed to bring Snorlax. Might be kind of nonsense here. Yeah, Snorlax actually is probably bad. I think I want Thundurus and maybe Venusaur. How about this? We lead these two, we put this in the back, and it's either Incineroar or Venusaur. I think it's Venusaur. Incineroar is just a little too bad against the Kyogre that's probably coming. I don't know. It's close. Incineroar may have been better. Tornadus Kyogre, sure. So they're going to Tailwind and max their Kyogre here, almost certainly. What is the best way to beat that? If I'm expecting that, they just don't even swap. It's tough. I think I put Groudon out. I think I just, like, I have to make them make that play. The problem is if I, like, play around it, and then they, like, if I don't play around it, or I guess if I do play to them doing that, but then they don't do that, and they just click Water Spout, I lose. So I have to make them max their Kyogre and do it. And I'm airstreaming to get the speed boost to try and get around the Tailwind that inevitably is going to happen here. Oh wow, they didn't max. Okay. Well, my play here was really good if they didn't max. Sure. God, that did a lot of damage still. My goodness. Alright, well, eat our berry. Get an Airstream off. Yep, they're wearing a sash. That's not a surprise. I think I'm going to swap Groudon out now. We're going to Airstream into the... Do I want to kill the Tornadus, or do I want to get more damage on this Kyogre? I think I probably like killing the Tornadus so they can't Tailwind again later. Yeah, let's do this. And let's get Venusaur out there, I guess. Okay. Works for me. Sure. So they've greatly raised my attack now. Sounds good to me. Well, now my Venusaur is in the sun and has a speed boost, so that seems good. protect on Kyogre there was kind of odd. I guess they're just trying to be patient on their max, which makes sense, but I don't know. All I know is I'm clicking Airstream and Sleep Powder here. Regieleki. Sure. I wish I knew if my Venusaur outsped the Kyogre. Wonder if I just guard on this. They're gonna... No, I don't think I do. They're gonna Electro Web. I don't know. I'm just gonna Lightning. Screw it. Do this, and then try to sleep their Alecki. Sure. Okay, Defiant triggers, so I've got like 4 stage boost on attack, so if this hits, they're dead. Ah, brutal Ice Beam. Alright, well, that sucks. But I don't think I'm supposed to max guard there, it's just like potentially too dangerous. Alright, we hit the Sleep Powder, that's nice. Alright, let's get Callie out here. Their Tailwind should be gone very soon, too. I think they got one more turn of that garbage. Yeah, one more turn of Tailwind, so I might just double protect this turn. Or do I want to start attacking? I'm actually... God, I'm worried about them, like, blizzarding. Let's protect on the Venusaur. Yep. I don't think they'll blizzard into Callie, and I'm not even certain that a blizzard into Callie would kill it. The max was obvious, but now I can get Groudon back in next turn and potentially Sleep Powder them, so I can get the Sun back. They honestly are just going to send a max Water move into Callie, more than likely. I don't know, we'll see what happens. They might max Ice into Venu. We will see. Yep, max Ice into Venu. Okay, that's fine. Key here is the Venu lives. Killing the Alecki and getting a Grimnay there's big, big. And now they lose their Tailwind, which is very nice. Landorus. Okay, that thing better have Protect. They're just going to die to this Callie. I don't think that can take an Astral Barrage, so we're definitely going to Barrage again. I think I click Barrage. I could also just click Protect this turn. I think I might actually do that. Problem is they're going to max Water move into this. That's fine. Try to sleep powder this, I think. I think they're going to protect on Lando. Just seems like the very level 0 plays. Protect on... Oh, okay, Rock Slide. Sure, that's fine. So they're choiced, maybe. I mean, they... I don't know. Alright, Venu dies. That's fine. They use their geyser. It's annoying, but fine. Now I get Groudon back in. It is a big ogre. It is indeed a big ogre. And I have already maxed in this game on the Thunderous. This is a really interesting ending here. Not sure who's going to get it. It's going to be tight. What am I supposed to do on this? I think I probably click protect. I believe that Barrage will one-shot the Lando. We'll see, though. Oh, my God. That is miserable. Oh, it missed the Cali, though. We'll see if they attack. They have to attack in the Cali. Does that kill in the Sun? It did not. All right, they've lost. Just got him. Very close game. But now just clicking Barrage wins it, and we'll P-Blades for good measure as well. GG, opponent. Alright. And that's why you play Cali and Groudon on your team, is because spread moves are busted. Yeah, and opponent Rage Quit. They played that game really well. They're, the one turn they click Protect on Kyogre, yeah, Calyrex is indeed a gun. It really is. I did not want to see their team. Alright, chat. We're going to do Pokemon for about another hour, and then we're going to move over to a bit of Magic the Gathering. We're going to do a little bit of Modern. Want to try out, I think, the Red Prowess deck with White in it today. And see how that goes. Yveltal's a bulletproof vest. Yeah, it really is. Yveltal's very good. I haven't played much Yveltal, but it's super good. Alright, Rayquaza, huh? They could do the Lapras thing, too. The Aurora Veil. Snorlax is probably good at stalling all that nonsense out. I definitely want Snorlax against the Cali team. I think I lead it. And I probably lead Thundurus. I think Thundurus Snorlax makes really good sense here. And then we just put our legends in the bag. I guess I could go... I could go Snorlax Cali. I don't think that's very good, though. Let's just do this. I think this makes the most sense. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's see what they do. Yeah, Yveltal is really, really good, for sure.
Pretty sure that's what Joe UX had on his, like, regional team recently, right? Didn't he, like, lose in top 4 or something? With Yveltal Groudon, I think? Might have been Yveltal Zacian. But I'm fairly certain there was Yveltal. Okay, they went Cot Cali. Cot Cali is not really what I expected at all. Huh. They're just going to Darkest Lariat the Cali and click Protect on this. Just really punish his first turn. Protect. It's annoying. I wonder if he's gonna... Okay, I don't care about Charm at all. Charm is fine. Okay. I'm gonna yawn this now, I think. And I'm gonna max air into the Whimsicott. Sure. So their Cot almost certainly holds a sash, which means their Cali probably is wearing a choice item. I guess technically their Cali could have the focus sash, and then they might have like an eject button on the Cot. We'll find out in a minute. Kyogre, Yveltal, Venusaur, Porygon 2, Tapu, Koko, Alecki. Interesting. Why Koko and Alecki? That's pretty unusual, right? Koko's the electric type, right? Okay, fine by me. Oh, wow. Okay, so their Cali then must be wearing the sash. Alright, well, killing their Cot there is nice. Yawn Gear's huge, too. So that falls asleep next turn. Okay. Fair enough. Cinder Ace. Okay. I'll tell you what. This guy is just going to click Protect. And I think I might actually just click Protect on this here as well. Yeah, let's just make his Cali fall asleep. Yep. And now next turn, we can max Airstream the Cinderace. Oh, interesting. He's up in the air. That's... okay, that's pretty annoying. Alright, well, that falls asleep. That's huge for me. Darkest Lariat. I think. Or I could yawn the Cinderace. Might actually be better to yawn the Cinderace.
let's do that instead. And then I am going to airstream this, I think. Maybe Max Lightning is better. We'll do the same damage. Oh, the terrain makes it so things can't fall asleep. I definitely don't want to do that. Wow, that's pretty crazy. It can one-hit KO a bulky Zacian. That's pretty nuts. Alright. Yep. Wow, that did a lot more than I thought it would, but that's fine. Let's yawn into that garbage now. Go to bed, Cinderace. Had enough of you. Okay, now their Cali will shrink down. Turning a Lecky into a nuke. That makes sense. That makes sense. I respect it. They have to swap their Cinderace out now, right? There's no way they can leave it in. I think it just yawn into that slot again. And then I kill their Cali. Are you kidding? It woke up? Give me a break. How annoying is that? Alright, well that was really stupid, but the good news is their Cinderace is falling asleep, and now I get to get my Cali out. So, good luck. Very cool, Zach. Very cool, man. See if theirs is faster than mine here. What does the Snorlax want to do? I guess just hit. It just wants to hit the Cinderace. You know what it might want to do? It might actually want to swap out into Groudon this turn so I can get its attack stat back. One thing I could also do, I guess, is just Darkest Lariat into the Cali and then do nothing with my Cali. That's interesting. I'm going to swap it out, I think. I want the Grimnay. That's fair, random boy. Yeah, I have people max Lecky against me all the time, and it's typically good. Well, I lost a speed tie there. That's pretty annoying. Pretty freaking annoying. Well, Grimnay there is very good. That'll mean the Cinderace will die next turn. It stayed asleep. So it should be in good shape, despite my opponent winning the speed tie there. And they've already maxed, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, they have. Alright, Barrage. Cinderace tried to protect and failed. Time to die. Quaza's going to take huge damage here too. Yeah, nearly died. And if we hit it with the stone move, it just loses immediately. Oh, he tried to sucker. That makes sense. Forgot that's a thing he can do. They're life orbed. Well, they're dead. no way they can win wearing a life orb here. Yeah, Random Boy, I always forget that all these, like, random fighting types have Sucker Punch. I mean, I could just click whatever I want. None of this matters. Isn't it? I thought it was fighting fire. Really? I didn't actually know that. I thought it was the same as, like, Blaziken. Blaziken's firefighting, right? I thought its typing was, like, exactly the same. I always kind of hated Cinderace because I thought it was just lame that they made another firefighting type. It might not have fighting, but it looks like a fighting type. And it has a bunch of fighting moves, too, so it's like... Alright, we're 4-1. Ah, that's true, yeah. And it looks like a fighting type. Just look at it. Like, its stance, the way it like moves, the way it's designed, like it screams fighting type. Alright, VGC Zacian. Thundurus is pretty good against Yveltal. Fair enough, Random Boy. Well, thank you for letting me know. Thundurus seems like a pretty reasonable lead here to me. Yeah, he is. He sure is. And he's probably going to bring all of them, too, because they're so good against Calyrex. I wonder if I just don't bring Cali in this matchup. Be careful about foul play. It's true. This is rough. I feel like this is going to be a really bad matchup for me. I think I'm going to lead this. Like, if I don't bring Cali, what am I bringing? Like, I just don't have anything else good to bring, right? So I think I have to bring this, but it's terrible. They're going to bring Grimmsnarl and Incineroar and their two legends. Venusaur, but Venusaur is so bad against most of their stuff, right? Like, if I'm not in the sun, I guess I would be in the sun. I could set that up. Venusaur is just so bad against Yveltal, though. It just gets one-shotted, which scares me. I don't know. Maybe I don't bring Venusaur in enough and just try to... But if I miss Sleep Powder, I just lose, right? Because then they just one-shot me. I don't know. Alright, that Aleki is going to be a pain. What is going on here? There's a delay. Okay, my opponent just rage quit. I think my opponent just rage quit, which doesn't make any sense because my lead was not particularly good against them at all. Like, Yawn didn't do much. They could max Electric to turn off the Yawn. I guess maybe maybe Snorlax would have been able to take a bunch of damage there. I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe I should have brought the Venusaur. I'm very confused why our opponent just, like, rage quit that. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe Snorlax was better against them than I thought it was, but I'm not going to count that as a W. That absolutely does not count. We didn't even play. Very strange. Very, very strange. All right. Okay. I definitely think Venusaur is probably good against this team. Question is, do I lead it? I think leading Venusaur makes some amount of sense. What set is my Venusaur? I actually don't know. It's Life Orb. Whenever you rent these teams, it's hard to... I just, like, get the code or whatever. I don't actually look at their paste, so I don't know what the spread is necessarily. You can look at... Oh, that's true. You're right. You're right. We've got Frenzy Plant, so we're like max speed, and Weather Ball. I'm going to lead Venu, and probably Callie. Callie's not very good against the Alecki, though. Snorlax in the back is kind of weird, but I don't think Incineroar would have been... Incineroar would have been fine against this team. Incineroar is not amazing if they bring Lando, Kyogre, which I kind of expect, so I think bringing Snorlax is fine. Just play the silly sleep game with them, sure. Well, this lead went well for me. It is, yeah, it definitely is. So they're gonna what? They're gonna Electro Web and Max Airstream into the Venusaur. I think. What if I max my Callie here and protect the Venu? I kind of like that. I think that's the right play. Because I am, like, certain that will be their play pattern here. Electro Web Airstream. So Groudon just doesn't get it done. Because my Venu is still probably slower with the speed drop. I don't know for sure, but I don't want to risk it. And we can just miss Sleep Powder and lose. So I think this will be a good... I don't think I one-shot the Lando, but I'm going to hurt it real bad. Okay. Yeah, I think it was 145. It had plus speed nature, too. I have no idea if that means it outspeeds once they have a speed boost Lando, though. That would make sense, yeah. Especially because it's Life Orb, too, right? So...
going to swap into that and going to Phantasm here, I think. I think that's right. We'll see what they do. I'm very curious how they play this turn. Maybe the Groudon here was bad because I know they probably have a Kyogre in the back. Well, they didn't expect it, that's for sure. They would not have made this play if they expected the Groudon to come in, I don't think. Well, this all has started very, very well here because now I'm going to get the Grimnay boost. I get to eat my berry. Yeah, you're right, they probably did. Got him. Oh, we have one more turn of max here, too, and they can't max, so I'm just going to slam into that Kyogre full force with this Cali, I think. Getting the Grimnay there is huge. It's fine. I can just swap the Groudon back out here, which is almost certainly what I'm going to do, so I can get the weather back later. And they've already used their max, so they can't get it back. Seems terrible for my opponent. Probably the Snorlax. It'll be able to take hits the best. I kind of expect them to click Protect on Kyogre here, but very plausible that they won't do that, so... Sure. That is fine. A little annoying, but not the end of the world. Okay, there's Zacian. Oh god, they outsped. I didn't realize they would outspeed me. They also did a lot more than I thought they would. Ooh, we did quite a bit to them though too. So yeah, I guess I had one speed drop, so that's why we got outsped there. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we need to get this Cali out so I can get that speed back. I think I just go Protect on Snorlax and swap into probably Groudon. Yeah, I think I like taking the weather back. Could go into Venusaur, I guess, too, but... that said, if it's choice, you're probably in a safer position. That is true, but we don't know that it's choice at all. I'm just doing this. This is probably like a fairly obvious play. Okay. Hopefully they didn't read that. I don't know if a Beyblade would kill from here anyway. Okay, they tried killing the... that's kind of what I thought they might do. Alright, so this went pretty well then. Yep, I agree with that random boy. I would imagine that's probably the case as well. think I just click Yawn into this. And then probably Protect on the Groudon. Huh. Okay. Sure. All right. That went very well for me. Hit him with the Yawn. Alright, I'm gonna click Protect on this, I think. And then swap into the Venusaur. I don't think the Venusaur is super needed anymore. Okay. Well, this is going to set me up pretty well for the next turn because I can swap back into the Groudon, although they're choiced, so they're going to outspeed me. I don't know. Interesting. Yep. Okay. Pretty afraid of this Alecki, to be honest, although it's not going to beat the Groudon. So maybe I just kill the Kyogre. Let's just kill the Kyogre, or attempt to at least. Nice. We even outspeed the Alecki. I had no idea that was going to happen. Alright, we barely got the kill. It was a little risky, but the kill there is huge. Oh, they read it. That's annoying. Well, the Kyogre's gone, so the Alecki just, like, cannot beat my Groudon. And the Zacian's gonna have a problem, too. I don't know. This is actually a very interesting end to this. It's going to come down to can the Zacian one-shot me or not. The Groudon. And it almost certainly can. So I might still lose this game. That's fair, random boy. It's possible. Maybe I was supposed to actually try to sleep stuff instead of Weather Ball. Because I think I'm actually going to lose the head-to-head with Zacian here, so I didn't play well enough to the end of the game. Because I'm pretty sure they just one-shot me and I lose. But... Alright. Well, we better hope so. And then I'm going to click Protect on this. This is a very obvious Protect on Snorlax, because they're certainly sending an electric move into that, and we get a little bit of help from our leftovers. Probably doesn't matter, but we'll see. Oh, what on earth? What a terrible play. Oh, they thought I was going to Protect on the... Okay. I don't know what this was. This was them thinking I was trying to mind game them, and they just made an awful play. Yeah, that play didn't make any sense. It's one of the worst attacks I've ever seen. Like, why would I not click Protect on Snorlax? In what world does anybody not click Protect on Snorlax there? It's just dead to Thunderbolt. But yeah, now it just completely doesn't matter what I do. Yeah. Alright, well, a win's a win. But our opponent definitely screwed that up. We call that a Wii Sports moment because it was a nice throw. That's funny. That's good. It's absolutely hilarious. All right. One or two more battles, and then we're going to move on to some Modern. Typically, I stream VGC every Thursday from 10 to 5, Random Boy, but this week slightly different because I'm getting ready for some regional qualifiers, Magic-wise, so want a little bit more time. So we're cutting this slightly short. But typically I go 7 hours. Alright, well, this team is feeling infinitely better than the one we played earlier today, which makes sense. We have two good legends on our team. To be fair, Zacian's a great legend, but it doesn't have spread moves, so, like, when you just don't have spread moves, that's pretty awkward. Alright, Groudon's going in the back. What's going in the front? I don't love Snorlax against the thing that can set electric terrain. I think they're going to lead Kyogre Thundurus. That would make a good amount of sense. Excuse me. This still probably does pretty good damage to them, though. What if I just lead these two? These two seem pretty good to me. Yeah, I'm going to lead Thundurus for sure. I think I'm going to put it next to Calyrex, and we'll see what happens. And then the question is, what do we want in the back? Incineroar is good against Boom and Zacian. Pretty weak against everything else. I think Venusaur is interesting. But Venusaur is not particularly good against Incineroar or Zacian or Thundurus. It's probably not good. We probably don't want that. I am just going to put Snorlax in the back again. I think Snorlax does some good stuff. Gives us an interesting max option if we need to buy it. You love Venusaur, Random Boy. To be fair, I don't like Venusaur enough. I don't bring it enough. But I just think it lines up too badly. If they're able to change the weather on us, it could be awkward. I just hate relying on Sleep Powder because it's only a 70% accurate move, so I'm very uncomfortable relying on Venusaur, but maybe I just need to do it more. Well, this seems really, really, really good for me. My opponent made a very dangerous call, and they are going to get punished immensely for this. Because now I can just max the Thundurus, Airstream into Incin, and click Astral Barrage. That should kill the Incin. That's interesting, Random Boy. That's true. I guess I always forget about that interaction, too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do not need to max. Let's just click Barrage. And then this maxes. Do I actually max Knuckle for that stat boost? That seems kind of gas. I don't know that it's better than getting a speed boost, though. I'll do it. It's super effective, so I think it'll still deal, like, more damage than if I would have clicked Airstream. Oh, the speed boost would have been nice. to outspeed Zacian. But I think the attack boost is going to be good too. What on earth? This guy just no respect. Fake out. How dumb does he think? Would anyone ever not max there? Like, give me a break. He's just trying to get damage with the Zacian. What? Oh no. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sure. So that'll go to 1, and now they are in huge trouble unless they randomly have Sucker Punch on their Incineroar. Well, actually, Incineroar dies to this, I think. Really, it didn't die. That's almost good for me, though, because now Barrage just kills it. Problem is, though, I won't kill the Zacian. So I think what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to Protect on this and then click Max Airstream into the Zacian to get that speed boost. Could Lightning it. That might kill it. What do they have in the back? We don't know for sure, but it's probably Kyogre. I don't really need... Yeah, I'm just going to Lightning. I don't need the speed boost against Kyogre. Yep. That was the obvious attack. I don't know what Incineroar does here, and I don't really care, to be honest. I guess parting shot in Thundurus is so bad. It's pathetic how bad it is. Okay, they parting shot it into that. That makes almost even less sense. Well, good luck, opponent. Yep, that is immediately dead to a max Lightning. So I've got 2 stages raised right now, so good luck. Alright, Astral Barrage and max Lightning, please. I have no idea how our opponent gets out of this. They would greatly impress me if they find a way. Yeah, the lead was terrible. The lead was so dangerous. They just didn't care about Thundurus at all. Okay, kill your Incin, get a Grimnay. They actually might tank this Thundurus attack, we'll see. It doesn't really matter because... Oh, you know what? They're going to Blizzard into Thundurus, and then the Hail will kill me. Yeah, we'll see if this... Alright, they didn't live it. They're dead. I guess that's a pretty tough one to live. 2 stat boosts on electric terrain. Assault Vested Ogre. Yeah, and Vest doesn't do anything against physical attacks, so... Alright. Yeah, because they didn't take much damage from the Cali, right? Took very, very little damage. Typically, when the last time I ran Kyogre, mine was vested too. The Vest Kyogre's nice. I really liked Vested Kyogre. But still not very good against Thundurus specifically, especially with 2 boosts. Alright, we're going to do one more VGC battle here, and then we're going to swap this over to Magic. See if we can hit that Master Ball tier. Well, this team greatly helped us turn around our record. It started real bad with a 3-7. But since then, we're 6-1, and then a match where our opponent just conceded to our Snorlax lead. Which is fine, I guess.
Okay. Well, we're going to lead Thundurus again. Thundurus and probably Callie again, to be honest. I think this is just a pretty reasonable lead. With this obviously in the back. I think I probably want to go Snorlax again, but that might be a lie. Venusaur. Maybe we try Venusaur this time. Yeah, we'll try the Venusaur in the back. I don't think it's particularly good, but we're going to do it anyway. I like Snorlax more, but I guess we can do some cool stuff with Venusaur potentially if we get the weather. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Grimmsnarl and Zapdos. Makes sense. Probably Eerie Impulse Zapdos if I were to guess, but hard to know for sure. But actually a pretty good lead against what I did. I'm not super thrilled about this. I guess I want to max Thundurus here for sure and probably click Astral Barrage. Do I want to kill the Snarl? I think I would like to pressure the Snarl, just get it right off the table if I can. Grimmsnarl is so annoying. And they're going to max their Zapdos here, so yeah, I think I like this. I don't know if this will kill Grimmsnarl or not. Probably will be just short if I were to guess, assuming they're setting a screen. I don't know for sure that they're setting a screen, but I think it's pretty likely. And then they're going to probably max their Zapdos. I can't imagine they do anything else. Yep. It's possible that Grimmsnarl clicked Spirit Break, but then we might just be able to kill it, which would be terrible for them. So I don't think they Spirit Broke into the Callie. It seems unlikely. Yeah, Light Screen. That makes the most sense. They want to protect that Zapdos and be best against the Callie. Alright. Airstream I think will kill, but it'll be close. Nope, not even close, actually. That really wasn't as close as I thought it would be. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate for me. We're going to Airstream into this slot twice, I would imagine. Do it here and then do it next turn too. Now they set a Reflect. So do I max Knuckle now to get a buff? I actually think I do. Well, I can't let them outspeed me though is the problem. No, I can't do that. I have to Airstream again to keep pace with the Zapdos. What do I do here is the question. Do I go into Groudon? It's so awkward if they swap into Kyogre. Do I just let my Callie die? Letting Callie die kind of sucks. But it might be right. I think it is right. I hate it, but I think it's right. Yeah. I think we're losing pretty significantly at the moment. Trading Calyrex for Grimmsnarl is not a good trade at all. But I don't think swapping into Groudon was a good play here. Now I think getting Groudon in will make sense. I think I'm going to put Groudon in here. See what my opponent does. I think they're going to put Kyogre in. Well,
Kyogre doesn't make sense with the Thundurus. Alright, well, I'm going to do this either way, because I need a good Mon against the Zapdos. This is definitely a good Mon against the Zap. Yep, Zacian makes sense. I think I want to Airstream and P-Blades here. Yeah, I like that. Like that a lot. They might click Protect on Zacian. They might read this, but I don't really care. I think that'd be fine. Sure. It's fine. We'll get that speed boost. A little annoyed I didn't bulk up, but it's cool. Just give me that speed, baby. Now, they're going to use Airstream on the Groudon is the annoying thing. Yep. Oh, smokes, that did a lot of damage. Thank God we have a Citrus Berry. Yeah, that's very bad for me. I really wish I wouldn't have brought Venusaur. I think Venusaur was a good call from me. Snorlax, like swapping into Snorlax would be so much more impressive than Venusaur right now. Venusaur is just going to die to anything that they click, pretty much. Okay. I've got to pressure this Zacian. I cannot let this live. Oh, I've got Brick Break. I can shatter their... Okay. So let's Brick Break here. And let's click Protect here, I think. If I had a Snorlax, it'd be a good time to swap into it, but unfortunately I do not. So let's break those walls down. Okay. Okay. Heat Wave's pretty brutal. Don't know if this will kill Zacian or not. It should hurt it pretty badly. I don't have any attack raises though. There's like no way this kills. That's rough. Stone Edge into the Zapdos, I guess. I mean, I like swapping into Venusaur is terrible. Venusaur was just not a good bring at all. Should not be on my team. Yeah, and then they kill the Groudon for sure. And that's going to be all she wrote here. Yeah, couldn't tank. Could not tank. Couldn't, I mean, I guess if they miss Heat Wave, maybe there's a chance. Okay, they did miss Heat Wave. That's interesting. So... their Zacian has a speed boost, that's a problem. God dang it, man. This Zapdos is just too much for me to handle. Could try to kill it with Wild Charge, I guess. And maybe Weather Ball the Zacian, I suppose? That one can't miss, so that makes some amount of sense. I'm actually going to go double into the Zap, as weird as that is. Yeah, I figured they were going to Protect is why I made that play. I'm just so dead to them clicking Heat Wave. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Wow. I cannot believe I didn't die, but it's very irrelevant. Zapdos clowned us here. Should have been a Snorlax. If this Venusaur was a Snorlax, maybe we could have won. But Venusaur was embarrassing against this team. All right, so we're going to end it at 6-2 with this team. Still a very, very good record. And next week, we'll almost certainly be able to hit Master Ball, especially if we run this team back. As long as I stop playing the nonsense teams. We can try things, but playing these bad legends is not fun. It's not even enjoyable to play, honestly. But let's go ahead and get things ready for some Modern. We're going to switch over to Modern. So, let's get rid of that now. Let me turn this off. And let's get rid of this. Let's pull up Moto. And let's see if we can adjust this red prowess deck a little bit and get white in there for prismatic ending. I don't know what this list is going to look like once we do that. Probably have to cut a couple of the impulse effects. I feel like I still just need 4 Unholy Heat. The card is so important to kill Omnath and to kill Murktide Regent. And we're about to, I'll put some background music on here. Royalty free. There we go.
Hey Google, what's this song?
Get that set up. Need to minimize this.
Just it?
There we are, and move it over. And chat, once I get this more set up here, and once I change the information, real quick, gonna take like a 2-minute break, and I will be back in a second. What is going on? Why can I not move this? Strange. I think it's just because Moto's loading, maybe. Let's change our stream information. Okay. Red-white prowess. And this needs to get changed. Magic the Gathering. Boom. Alright, should be all set there. Can this move yet? What is... Oh, I see. Moto's just not responding. I get it. Okay. Well, we might have to close it down and reopen it. Yeah, that's very likely what we're going to need to do. Chat, I'll be right back while Moto figures its stuff out. Give me a couple minutes here and we'll get to some Modern testing.
Alright, Moto has figured itself out. Thank you, Moto. Okay, move that here. Go to our decks. Modern. And let's go over to Mono Red Prowess. Okay, so if we were to add Prismatic Ending to this deck, and the reason I would want Prismatic Ending is specifically, well, there are a few reasons. It's really good against Amulet. It would make my Amulet matchup significantly better if I just had a card that could answer Amulet in my main deck. But mainly, I don't want to lose to main deck Chalice of the Void, which I think is actually very, very well positioned in Modern right now. And maybe I should just be playing a Chalice of the Void deck this weekend. Real quick, before we mess with this, I'm going to take a look at recent 5-0 dumps and see if we can find anything interesting. I don't really want to play blue-white control, and I think E-Tron is just a terrible deck, to be completely honest. There was, like, one time I've played E-Tron exactly in 2 events ever, I think. And at the time, I think it was very well positioned, but I do not think it is well positioned right now at all. Let's go look at some MTGO results here. Let's see. I'm going to need to pull up Mana Traders as well. Computer's being kind of weird right now. Tabs aren't opening in a timely fashion, like at all. It's odd. Okay, let's try and reopen that, I guess. Get off this. Guess let's get off everything that's unnecessary. I don't need any of this. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see what we can find in recent Modern events. Let me first go look at the Modern, the big one, the Super Qualifier from this weekend. Got Rhinos. We could just play Rhinos. We could just be that guy. The blue-red deck is interesting to me. And maybe I should just test this. Very good, clean deck. We've got Amulet at 3rd. Hammer at 4th. Tron at 5th. Living End, blue-red. So, the one nice thing about this mono-red deck is it is good against blue-red, and I'm certain blue-red will be fairly popular. I'm just worried about the Rhinos and Living End matchup, but maybe if I just play enough cards on my board for Rhinos and Living End, we'll be good. Maybe I just don't need to worry about Chalice of the Void. Maybe I'm being ridiculous. No one's even playing Chalice in any of these decks. So I probably just shouldn't worry about it, huh? Problem with Chalice, too, is it's like just a joke against 4-color. It's an actual do-nothing, so people who decide to register Chalice in their main deck are just praying they don't get... Yeah, alright. This is nonsense. I don't even need to add the endings. Let's not worry about that. But I do maybe want to change a card or two in this list, so let's figure that out. Okay. So... what would I want to change? I like the mutagenic growth. I've been impressed with that. I think if I were to change anything, I would play less of the draw 2 effects. I could also maybe see playing 1 less Ragavan, going to 3 Ragavan, and then playing 3 Soulscar Mage. Soulscar Mage is much, much better. Honestly, in a lot of spots. And drawing a million Ragavans is kind of awkward sometimes. I think I might try that. I'm going to try 1 less Ragavan, and we're going to play another Soulscar Mage. I could try a Kiln Fiend, too. Kiln Fiend doesn't sound terrible. And then I could randomly beat... That's kind of a way to beat Chalice, too, is just, like, put Kiln Fiend in my deck. Problem is, like, I don't really have a way to give it Trample or anything, but maybe that doesn't really matter. Just Kiln Fiend is only instants and sorceries, too, so it's not even good with Bauble. It's pretty awkward. But it does give me a lot of velocity against, like, say, Living End, which is kind of cool. We actually have these on the account now. It's gas. Let's put another one of these in here. To cut a draw 2 or to not cut a draw 2. Really good against 4-color, really good against blue-red. So I probably want to leave all of them. I do think I'm going to trim 1 Ragavan for a Soulscar Mage and see how that feels. I think I'm pretty happy with everything else, though. Alright, the sideboard is going to be the tricky one. So, I like 3 Shattering Spree. This is how we beat Chalice post-board. I think 3 of these is obnoxious. Amulet did have a good weekend, but we can beat Amulet without 3 of these in our sideboard. And I think I want to trim a Soul Guide Lantern because I just want to go to 4 Chalice of the Void. Which is good against both Rhinos and good against Living End. So let's try this. Chalice, there we go. Let's put another Chalice in here, at least 1. Maybe I just play 3 of these and 2 Soul Guides. The thing is, like, against Living End, you kind of want 1 of each. Like, because just resolving a Chalice doesn't beat Living End. Nor does it beat Rhinos, necessarily. They can, I mean, it's unlikely they can borrow it back to your hand or whatever, so... that's pretty annoying. Rhinos is a lot easier to beat than Living End, too, to be completely honest. We can, like, their Rhino plan doesn't just stone kill me, whereas Living End typically stone kills you. Yeah, okay, let's add another one of these. There it is. I think I have to keep the Pyrite Spell Bombs, especially because Hammer just had a good finish. And Hammer is a good deck. People will play it. It's just how it works. What if I went down to 1 Underworld Breach and played like 1 more? Honestly, it'd probably be another creature. It would either be the 4th Soulscar or the 4th Ragavan. I could try like a 1 of Kiln Fiend too. Makes me a little less cold to Endurance, which I don't hate. Drawing 2 of these is always really awkward too. I think I'll stick with the 2 breaches for now. Soul Guide Lantern, Torpor Orb, yeah. We'll run this, I think. Curious on cutting a Ragavan. That might be bad, but we'll see. The interesting thing about Soulscar is it is the best card in my deck in some matchups. Like if we randomly get paired against like Hardened Scales, for example, super good against them. And it just does, it's way better if we like do the breach thing. Monkey is very good when we win die rolls on turn 1 specifically, but Soulscar is also really important against blue-red and like Ledger Shredder in general. And Murktide Regent, obviously. So we're gonna try 3 of these. Okay, we've exported, now let's rent. Burn did get 20th. Just typical Burn. Or Tron. God, am I gonna try a Tron League? I'm really interested what Tron with Chalice in it would look like. Really interested in that. God, am I about to try that? You know what, chat? We might do this for science. God, I hate playing Tron, though. I can't decide. I really can't. Do we already have Tron on here somewhere? No. Alright, we're going to do this for science. Actually, let me download this deck and then we'll edit this deck. That makes so much more sense. Import this guy. Boom. Okay. Honestly, we could look at the 5th place list too and kind of compare. Alright, so what do we want to do from here? Shout out to science in a game I don't understand. Thanks a lot, random boy. First of all, I need to figure out what I'm going to play. And I think I just want to do this for science. But we're going to main deck Chalice. So I'm going to edit the name of the stream again real quick. Chalice-tron. Okay, let's do that. Chalice of the Void, we're going to main 3 of them, and we're going to sideboard a 4th. So we can tutor it. Let's do this. Hatchet Bomb. I think I'd rather just have EE, to be honest. I guess that gets countered by Chalice, though, huh? So that's awkward. We playing Magic now? We sure are, Logan. We swapped over. I'm going to try Chalice Tron, Logan. We're going to play Tron with Chalice of the Void in the main deck. 3 of them. Maybe even 4 of them if I don't want to tutor for it. It's kind of never a card you really want to tutor for, is it? Let's just play 4 in the main. Alright. Now what? O-Stone is a huge nombo with Chalice of the Void. Do we just play Tron with no O-Stones? It's probably wrong to have 0 of them, but I can always tutor it with Karn, right? So it's not like... Do we play one in the board? Not right now. We could, though. Emrakul to... Man, Emrakul to Promise End seems like garbage. I don't think I want this in my sideboard. What wild shit have I walked into? Me losing my mind, because I always get punished when I play Tron. There's never any time where I don't get punished for this. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna try it. Oh, this deck doesn't main deck Wormcoil Engine, does it? I guess Wormcoil is pretty bad against 4-color. I don't know. I hate Thragtusk. I think Thragtusk main deck blows. I'm also not sold on Sundering Titan, to be completely honest. Kind of like Crucible to be able to get out of the Ren locks, potentially. Wormcoil Engine in the sideboard. This just seems ridiculous to me. It's like fine, but man, oh man. Yeah, so do I, man, for sure. The one of Gutshot is just kind of ridiculous. I don't really want 1 Gutshot in my sideboard. If I were going to play Gutshot, I'd want 2 or 3, but just 1? Like, come on. There's no way that's good. Let me refer to the 5th place list again. What did their sideboard look like? Okay, Jesus, they have 2 Thragtusk main and 2 in the board. They did not play. They have a Chalice of Void in their sideboard. So maybe I throw one of these in my board. They do not have Wormcoil Engine in the 75 at all. So I guess let's... I don't think this seems very good. I guess they do have 2 Thragtusks, though, which is interesting. Sky Sovereigns. They did not have a Sky Sovereign either, which I think is maybe okay. I do want Crucible. I think that's going to be a good bullet. God. Alright, I'm going to try the Thragtusks. We'll see how good they are. I feel like they're going to suck, but we'll see. Alright, because I'm main decking Chalice, I think the Warping Whales are maybe a little less necessary. Relic I still like because it cantrips and is good against Living End. Whales, though, are good against Living End and Rhinos, so maybe I keep these. I guess I'm going to trim one of these just entirely from the list. Walking Ballista main? Ballista sucks. I don't want this card in my main deck. Get out of here. I'm not playing Ballistas in my main deck. Ballista, I guess, is like... It's not even that good against Ragavan. It's terrible. Okay, I think I'm gonna try something like this. I could maybe see not play. Nah, Relic seems good. O-Stone. Yeah, I think all this makes sense. Not certain on Thragtusk, but other than that, it looks pretty reasonable. I think we're just gonna try this as it is. Alright. Playing Tron. I did not think I was going to do this today, but here we are. We're Tronin. We are playing some Tron, Zach, with main deck Chalice. 3 main deck Chalice and a 4th on the board to tutor for. I just want to see if this is good. I hate Tron. I absolutely hate Tron, but I'm curious if this is good. And also, people know I hate Tron, so me showing up to an event with Tron would be pretty funny. People would not put me on it, especially if I still just put Giganta in my sideboard, which I guess I can't do because I'm main decking Chalice, unfortunately. But me just revealing Giganta every round, people thinking I'm on mono red, and then just playing a Tron land would be pretty great. It's a Noah deck. Yeah, it's a deck. That's what it is. But we're gonna try this. All right, let's get Mana Traders pulled back up, and we're gonna play a Tron League. And I'm gonna hate every second of it. Sometimes you just gotta do things for science, though, you know. Oh, let's first I gotta return some stuff from last night. Turn those Esper cards. And we need to build Tron. Properties. Chalice Tron. Okay, give them what they need here. Perfect. Okay.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, what am I missing? I assume it's Chalice. No, it's not. Sideboard. Oh, it's 3 sideboard cards. Something to have alternate arts over here. Crucible. Yep, Crucible of Worlds. And Sunring Titan, Coding, Pithing Needle. Is it the 2 Thragtusks? Oh, it's the 2 Tusks. I see. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Alright, let's try a Tron League. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. cards are on their way, chat. It is time for some Chalice Tron. I'm most interested to see what happens like against the decks where Chalice on 1 is really good, because obviously Chalice on 1 is very good against Tron too. But where are the cards, Mana Traders? What is happening? I'm gonna exit out of that and try to redo this. That was strange. Go. There we go. What? Oh, I see. I have Verdict over here typed in. That's what's going on. I was very confused. All right, get all this. Boom. Okay. Time to game. Modern Chalice Tron. Need to use tickets for some reason, but it's fine. Oh, hold on. That is the challenge. Good lord. That would have not... that is not what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. There we go. Everything's making more sense. Clear my filter. Oh, sure. Yep. All right. Ready to game. We're ready to Chalice Tron. Belcher Gamer, huh? Well, we've got a Chalice. Is Chalice any good against Belcher? Probably not. Probably not. We're going to mulligan this. And we're going to mulligan that too. Ah, yes. This is the Tron that I... Yeah. It doesn't matter what cards are in my deck. I never Tron. So, I'm just going to mulligan again. Alright, this one could do something. We're going to keep this. We have to get rid of... Okay. 1, 2... I think I just get rid of 2... Like, 2 towers, it doesn't do anything. I'm going to get rid of 2 of these. And... a chromatic sphere. There we go. That's the 4 we're going to keep. The good news is Belcher is a terrible matchup, no matter, like, how I build Tron, so... Yep, and they are... certainly still playing Belcher with that lead. All right, well, that was a pretty good draw. That's how you do it, folks. All right, well, let's just pray that we draw a Karn. if we draw a Karn, we're Karning them on turn 3, and we just minus and eat their lands, so... maybe we can win. We'll see. I can, like... yeah, all right, we get to hold that up, so that's pretty gas. Go ahead. Can just counter the Ironcrag feat. Could be good. We'll see. I know, Larry. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Strike it rich. Yeah, that's fine. That one is not fine. Okay, let's pop this. Let's assemble Tron. We Need Power Plant. Play this, obviously. Tap this for 2 mana. Play this, pop this for green. Ancient Stirrings, and we'll try and find a payoff. Yeah. Oh, Karn the Great Creator is pretty good against them. Alright, if they don't kill me now, I think they lose, so... Here we go. Sure. So they get to stack their deck. That's a problem. What do I need to tutor for with this? Probably a liquid metal coating to shut off their lands. I'm a little afraid of Fury. They play Fury, a 1-of Fury in their main deck, don't they? Super fun, yeah, great. I can't complain. I'm playing Tron. Like, our deck's not fun either for the opponent. But the good news is, I mean, we had Warping Will for the first one. Honestly, is Tron just supposed to play 4 Warping Will right now? There's definitely an argument for that. It deals with, like, all the threats in the format. This counters Reforge the Soul, even if they miracle it, right? I'd probably keep this on top. This seems good. It doesn't really deal with the Fury problem, but I guess I can just go Karn Plus, and then we can counter Reforge with this. Is this good? Did they get Reforge the Soul? That's another question. I guess the real... Does Belcher play Fury in the main deck? I swear they play 1. Like, pretty positive they play a Fury in their main deck. I'm going to top this. I think it's probably better than a random draw. So I guess, man, am I supposed to respect the Fury? What did they reveal to me? They revealed the land, obviously. Did they reveal? They had to reveal their entire deck, right? So I get to see their deck. I guess I just get to see if they have a Fury. It does not look like they have a Fury. They could have one in their hand. Okay, here's what we're going to do then. I just think I'm not going to play around Fury, I guess. Cast this. Go upkeep. So we'll stop them on their upkeep, and I'm going to freeze their green mana, I guess. So upkeep, liquid metal to green. Okay. Reforge, okay, I can counter that. Well, what in the world? Okay. Alright, they have conceded the game. Okay, we got him. The mold of 4. Let's go, Tron. Let's go, Tron. So sick and fun. Alright, Nature's Claim. I don't think Chalice does much in this matchup at all, so we're going to cut those.
Ugin does nothing. Those are going to go. Thragtusk effectively does nothing. Huh. Kind of awkward. I guess I'm just going to bring in, like, random artifacts that I probably wouldn't want to tutor for, but could be good. Ballista. Ratchet Bomb. Very awkward. Very, very awkward. Just don't have enough good cards in this matchup. There's so many bad cards. Is Ugin better or Thragtusk? Ugin might be because I can tutor up Ulamog, casting it with a Sanctum. Like, they're all terrible, but I think Thragtusk is just a joke. Alright, we'll do that. We have a Karn the Great Creator. We have a Sylvan Scrying. We have a Ratchet Bomb, which can blow up treasures. No Warping Will's a little awkward, and it can't turn. I really want to be able to play this or other Karn on turn 3 guaranteed. I guess I get 3 looks. I get 3 looks at another Tron land, and then I would play this on turn 3. I think I'm going to keep it. I don't think... It's close. This hand is very, very close. But because I also have the Ulamog in my hand, too, like, if I top deck a Tron land, this hand is pretty insane. We've got 8 of them and 3 looks at it, so we'll see what happens. Okay. Start. Go. Yep. Am I dead? I might be. Oh, Blood Moon. Sure. Not gonna lie. Kind of forgot they played Blood Moon, which is stupid because they revealed their deck and I saw it before, but they would still definitely win this game, so I'm not super sad about any of this. I didn't bring in a way to blow this up, but I still do have O-Stone, so it's okay. I still can just, like, play this on turn 4, which I guess is fine. Green. I know to bring in Claim next game. I guess I just have the answer to it right here. Here we're just going to Scrying for a Forest. I guess I do have Beseiju to blow it up too. Never mind, I have plenty of ways to beat that card. Blood Moon isn't even like that insane, which is pretty funny. I guess I'll probably be cutting the Ugins for Nature's Claims, but it was all fine. Yeah, you've got a Metamorphosis, it's cool. Yeah, recross the pads, I'd imagine. Oh, they didn't have it. That's big. That is big. Okay. Well, how do we want to play this? I think I need to Sylvan Scry and get another land so I can get this into play. So, we're going to Scry. And I have 2 Expedition maps, so I can always just go get Tron later. But it's possible I'll want to go get a Seiju to blow this up at some point. So why don't we just get a Mine, I guess? Sure. I'll play a map. Go. Them not recrossing last turn was pretty good for me, for sure. Sure. That could be bad. Yep. We're dead. That's unfortunate. Just missed it by 1 turn. Alright, well, fair enough. Good, fair, and honest Magic all around here. Alright, we'll cut the Ugins, I guess, for some Nature's Claims. Where are my Nature's Claims? Did I not put Nature's Claim in this sideboard? I forgot to put Nature's Claim in my sideboard. Oh my god. Whoops. Alright, well, Ugins come back in, I guess. That was not intentional. No, what it was is when I was looking at the 5th place list, they had forces, and I thought forces were terrible. I swore we had Nature's Claims. Yeah, I would like to play. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. I need to draw into 3rd Tron land, but I'm not getting rid of 2 Tron lands. No way. This hand almost does everything I need it to. Oh, okay. Then I already had the Nature's Claims in the deck. Fair enough. I guess I forgot I boarded them in. Alright, well, play this. Go. Okay. Okay. Well, let's, we're gonna pop this for green. Always yield to this. Okay. Play this, pop this for green. Okay, it's pretty sick. Play this, I believe. Although, if I play the star, I can pop the star for green and potentially still just rip Tron off the top and play Karn, which is probably better, if I'm being honest, trying to blind draw into it. And then if I miss, I can still play this and tutor up Tron. Yeah, alright, that's like certainly better. Let's do that. Go. Do I lose? Okay, not yet. Still could, though. Ooh. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's pop this for a green. Okay. Then I use the green to play the map. Go. I will tutor for the power plant. Please do not kill me. I'm a little worried after... Yeah, I'm pretty worried by this. I think I'm going to die here. I think they're going to go Ritual, Iron Crag Feet, kill me again, but I mean, what can I do? Oh, Magus, sure. Well, the good news here is I have this Karn. I have multiple ways we can beat this. For now, I'm just going to play Karn and Plus. Let's just do that. Karn Plus, go. That way I don't just die to Belcher nonsense. Go. Yep. He'll go to 4. Okay. Okay, that was a really good draw, actually. Play this. Play O-Stone. Undo that. There we go. Play O-Stone. Plus Karn. And I think I get the Ratchet Bomb rolling here potentially too. Just give myself all the options. It's a little awkward though, because I'm going to be popping this in the near future. Maybe I don't play the bomb. I'm just going to pass. I could play Relic, I guess, as a cantrip. I think I'm going to do that. Let's play Relic and pass. You can draw a card off this. Go. Sure. Okay. Let's pop this off, draw a card. That's pretty sick. Play this and pop this for green. Actually, no, that's dumb. Well, maybe. I need to fate counter the Karn this turn, I think. So here I just plus Karn again. And I guess if I play this, pop it for green, then I can put fate counter here. I think that's probably the play. Can hit a land drop that way, which is good. Fate counter here, please. Go. Yep. Karn's at 2. I'll plus. Go. Can O-Stone on the end step here. I could also, I guess, do it before the end step, and then they can't just, like, kill this with a Spike Field Hazard, which would be kind of a disaster. But then they could do another Moon effect. I'm only afraid of exactly another Magus, though. Blood Moon doesn't do it because I have Claim. I mean, they play 4 Spike Fields, right? And they only have 1 in play. They could also have more Shatter Skull Smashings. I actually think I have to protect this Karn. Yeah. We're going to O-Stone. And hope that they don't have exactly another Magus. Kaboom. Alright, they've lost. That's a good one too, but probably going to be better in play. Let's just Ulamog them off of their red lands, I guess. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can Scrying and go get Sanctum as well to go get another Ulamog to nuke 2 more lands next turn. Yeah, that's definitely the play. Oops.
this. We're having a grand old time here. Get the other Ulamog. Go. Got him. Got him. We troned the Belcher player. You gotta love it. That is just justice right there. Some of the most fun Magic you'll ever see. All right, 1-0 with Tron. Let's go. Okay, let's rock and roll. I would like to play first. I mean, I Tron on 4 and I have an O-Stone. I'm going to keep it. If this were on the draw, I would maybe consider mulliganing, but Tron on 4 is good enough on the play. Let's do this. Let's do Sphere. Go. Saga. It's probably playing against Hammer. Oh, it's Amulet. Okay. Tron on 4 might not be good enough against an Amulet, but we'll see. Blast Zone's actually gross. It's 3 mana to sack it, though, unfortunately, right? Yeah, that's pretty awkward. I gotta get lucky. We gotta draw another Tron land here. So close. So close. Oh, I just have to Sylvan Scrying. I'm gonna play another tower, I think. I don't really think a green source matters, because I'm going to use all my mana next turn anyway. I think I like this. Guess then they know I have another tower. So maybe that's stupid, but it does let me go... It lets me play an Ulamog, potentially, in 2 turns. Yeah, let's just do that. Play this. Go. That's rough. That is rough. Honestly, though, I would keep this every time. Against, even knowing I'm against Amulet, like, it's just so, the specific thing you need against Amulet is exactly Karn Liberated on turn 3, usually. It's, like, so unlikely you hit that. I guess you could have the other Karn as well. But... this hand could have beaten a lot of things. It's just probably not beating this specific draw. Well, I get to Ulamog them next turn if they don't kill me. Expo map, your turn. Am I dead? Probably dead, but figure that out in a second. They have at least, like, 12 mana here. Yeah, I mean, I would keep the hand that can potentially turn 4 Ulamog my opponent on the play every single day of the week. It's not going to work, but it would have been good enough against 80% of decks in this format. Like, we are literally getting killed on turn 3. Like, almost no deck can do that. Even Burn probably wouldn't have killed us in time. That one would have been close, but... yeah. Maybe it's Cultivator. If it's Cultivator, we might have a chance. If it's Titan, I don't think there's any hope. But a Cultivator I could maybe beat. Alright, I can maybe beat this. I'm just going to do this right now. It's, like, unlikely I could beat it, but theoretically possible, at least. Power plant. I guess, I didn't think about this, but there was some argument on turn 2 to, like, forego Tron and get a Beseiju. I don't think that was a winning line, but was something we could have done. Alright, do your thing, man. Okay. You got it. Okay, that is gonna kill me. Okay. I think that's... okay, not technically lethal yet, I guess. Sure. Ulamog probably not quite going to be good enough here. Okay. I'm not dead yet. We'll see what's in their hand. It's going to be a bunch of spells, so I can't imagine I'm not dead, but who knows? You know, a format is really dumb when Tron is kind of the good guy. Our opponent is doing all this on turn 3. Funny enough, I think I will keep Chalice in this matchup. Chalice on 0 shuts off Pact, so I think that will stay in my deck, as weird as that is. Yeah, that we're still in the main phase. They don't even like need to attack with this, but they can, and they will. They can attack with actually their entire board because they have double amulets. They can... yep. Oh, just getting another Valakut, sure. Yeah. That will kill me. Just making this go a little faster. That way they didn't have to go to combat. God, my opponent could have done roughly 100 damage, I feel like, this turn. If they would have gotten to keep going. It's absurd. It's completely ridiculous. Alright, well, the claims are all coming in. Not having a Torpor Orb in the sideboard is probably stupid. There should probably be a Torpor Orb for this matchup. Do I want to bring any of that in? I don't think so. I think all of it's pretty reasonable to tier 4. So, what is bad? Warping Whale seems horrible, other than the fact that it gives me a mana potentially to play Karns. Thragtusk is horrible. Ugin is pretty bad. Can't be worse than Thragtusk, though. Thragtusk just doesn't do anything. There's no way this card makes any sense. Just actual do nothing. Relic of Progenitus cantrips, at least. Fine with just making my deck smaller. I think I like Warping Whale on the sole basis that it can ramp me to Karn the Great Creator. Just give me an extra mana in general. Could matter. I may trim an Ugin. I think it is probably the next worst card in my deck. Okay. Do that, I guess. Alright, well, we're going to keep. Can I play this on turn 3? If we can, we'll probably win. If we can't, we'll probably lose. It's what this is going to come down to. Man, Modern is so fun. This format's great. I did kind of sign up for this with Tron, but honestly, the matchup with Mono Red Prowess against Amulet is just pretty much completely erased, too. You think Pioneer's fast, and then you play this format. You realize games just end usually on turn 3 in a lot of games, or you're playing 4-color mirrors that take an hour to not even finish a game. Those are your options in Modern. All right. We're going to lead on Star. Okay, they kept 7. Are you kidding me? They tanked forever on it, so that's kind of interesting. Go. What took so long? Like, you have a turn 1 Amulet. Give me a break. That's very awkward. We're going to pop this for green. Always yield. Alright, we did it. Now I want to save this for later, so I'm just going to play Relic and mine. Say go. We can pop that for a card. Sure, so that's still 3 mana. So they can still Dryad me here. Explore. Okay, they can still Dryad me here. Okay, so the reason they tanked on their hand is apparently it wasn't actually that good. They had an Amulet, but that seems to be the only thing that was really going on here. Okay. Draw a card. Okay. They have Beseiju, I see. It's annoying. Okay. Yes. Okay, well, we can just go get another one, so it's not the end of the world. Play this. Play Sylvan Scrying, get the other piece. Play this. What do I need? I need the mine.
I think I may as well cast this. Go. Okay. Yep, that'll do. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is unfortunate, but that's the way it goes. Opponent had pretty perfect hands both games. I mean, what can you do? This is not how Amulet draws 100% of the time, that's for sure. I would probably argue it doesn't even draw this way more than 50% of the time, but like both games, we were on the play. We had a turn 4 Ulamog in game 1. They killed us on turn 3. This game, they're killing us on turn 3 and add Beseiju. So, I mean, what can I do? Like, the answer is lose. Completely ridiculous hands from our opponent. It's not realistic in the slightest. I guess technically we're not dead here, so the game isn't just over. But they just had both cop. This is a 2 of. They played 2 of this card. Get out of here, dude. What a joke. Did he pick it up with a bounce land? I may have missed him pick it up with a bounce land. I guess I probably did. Yeah, either way. Can I win from this spot? I don't believe I can. That's enough. Okay. Well, it's been a modern league so far. We've played against Belcher and Amulet. What is next? Okay. We're on the draw, and that hand is awful, so we're gonna mulligan that, obviously. And this one we will keep. It's not the best hand in the world, but it's a turn 4 Ugin. Yeah. And potentially a turn 3 Karn if we get a little lucky. So, probably get rid of this and hope that I'm not playing against something where Ugin is bad. I could get rid of the Karn. It's between these two. I think. I guess I could get rid of the Ugin. Problem is, Ugin is just, like, so good against just a lot of decks. Maybe I just get rid of the Karn. I'm gonna get rid of the Karn. That's a little awkward, for sure, but I think these two are just gonna potentially be insane. Sure. I think it's Burn. Okay. Not the best hand in the world against Burn, but not the worst either, I guess. Okay, well, there we go. Now I'm sad I got rid of the Karn, but here we are. So that was part of the reason to maybe keep the Karn, but it was just tough. Sure. Okay, we can beat that. That's only going to do 2 damage this game. Well, that's okay. I guess it could technically deal more, but I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this right now. Actually, if they play a Goblin... Now, let's wait. I guess the Eidolon's going to do, at minimum, 4 damage, which sucks. Okay. Yep, Swiss Spear's good. Power plant. Sure. I'll take a bunch of damage. You did it. Guess I probably should have repped Warping Wail there, but... Oh, well, we drew another Karn. That's pretty fortunate. I'm actually going to eat their land. I think... guess there's no possible combination that kills me if I just eat the Swift Spear. I don't think, anyway. I guess land plus, like, 3 damage spells would kill me. But land plus 3 damage spell is going to kill me anyway, so let's just eat this. Can keep that Eidolon. Go. We'll see what they do here. Okay, Helix me, I assume. Really? They went at Karn. Okay, that seems fine for me. Now I'm just going to go Ugin plus, kill your Eidolon. Okay, or I just go Ulamog, eat your lands, I guess. So we'll go Ulamog, eat your lands. I've run pretty well here, I'm not going to lie. Both of my last 2 draws were completely perfect. That's what you need to beat Burn with Tron, is to get a little lucky, I think. Goodbye to those lands. You didn't need those. Sure. Okay. Obviously doing this. Plus here. Okay. I think I just need to attack. Obviously, I would die to exactly... Okay. Nice. All right, 2 more Thrag Tusks. Chalice of the Void on 1 or 2 could do something in this matchup, so I think I'm going to leave them in. I'm going to cut Relics. I think those kind of suck. And because I'm planning to Chalice on 1, I don't think the Nature's Claims make a whole lot of sense. It might be better than, like, O-Stone, though. Karn Liberated's typically pretty bad, too. It was good that game, obviously, but I guess I will bring him in. Maybe 1 Ulamog. I don't really need 2 of this, I don't think. Yeah, let's try that. Well, we have Tron. Do I just keep the hand with Tron in it? I think I do. I'm just going to keep Tron. Let's go. Gotta hope to get a little lucky again, but I'm not gonna not keep Tron. Seems too good. Thrag Tusk on top. That's pretty nice. Okay. Power plant, map, go. Want to save the star for the turn that I can just play star. Yep. Okay. I just play star, pop star, play Tusk. Okay, Sulfuric Vortex is disgusting. It's really, really good. Okay, well, so I'm gonna have to go get a Beseiju, aren't I? Okay. Go. Sure. Can attack. Got a Nature's Claim. Oh, I'll keep the claim. We'll keep the claim. So I'm just not going to use this here. Yeah, it seems fine. I would definitely like a Nature's Claim. Okay. Yep. Vortex happens. Okay. Definitely like assembling Tron, so let's try and figure out how we want to do this now. I think just deploy both of these and just pass. Go. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Got it. I'll take 2. Okay. Lava Spike me. Sure. That is fine. Alright, so I have to go get Boseiju here. So I'm going to do this... Or do I do this first? I might do this first, actually. Green. Because if I draw the Boseiju, then I might want to tutor something else. God, giving them a mana is so awkward, though, too. But I think I just have to do it. Okay. I need to save this as like a gain 4, is why I'm sandbagging this card. Do this. Besiege you. Kill this. Hopefully they don't have exactly Boros Charm Lightning Bolt, but whatever. I don't think they do, but it is theoretically possible, obviously. Okay. I think they're going to leave a Skullcrack here, then, more than likely. Yeah, I'll lose my mana. That's fine. Okay. Ooh, Chalice of the Void, huh? I can Chalice him on 2. That's pretty nasty. Okay, let's think about this here. Chalice is pretty gross. I think the best play here, though, is play Forest, play Sphere, play Thragtusk, and then I leave up the Nature's Claim on myself. It gives me the best chance, I think. So let's do this. Play this. Opponent does have a Skullcrack over there, like 100%. Now let's cast this. And they'll respond to Thragtusk by Skullcracking, and then I pop Chromatic Sphere, add a... Pop Chromatic Sphere... Okay, never mind. They're just going to lose the game. Now... I still just... It's very clear they don't have Thragtusk, so I think I'm going to Nature's Claim myself now. Yeah. Green. O-Stone, sure. Claim my own rock. Gain 4, draw a card. They could, in theory, have a smash, but then I could respond and sack and draw a card still, so just a terrible spot for them. Alright, well, we somehow managed to beat Burn. This has been a ridiculously annoying league. Belcher, Amulet, Burn. It's a miracle that we're 2-1.
My draws in game 1 were unholy. I mean, that was like as hot as you can run with Tron, pretty much. It's as hot as you can run playing anything. Hopefully, whatever I play this weekend, I draw like that. Alright, we want a die roll. That's nice. Tronland. Alright, I'm gonna keep this. Thragtusk on 4 would be good enough. I have Warping Wheel, which is good against 2 of the best decks in the format. This, we get a lot of looks at another Tron land, so I'm gonna keep this. You do want to mulligan aggressively with Tron, but you also have to be aware when your hands are like good enough, and this is a good enough hand. If I were on the draw, it might be different again, but because I'm on the play, we don't need to do anything too crazy. I guess I take the tower. Yeah, I definitely take the tower. I already have a mine. Any order's fine. We'll be shuffling it next turn. Sure. So they're playing either Rhinos or Blue-Red, probably. All right, let's Sylvan Scrying. We just showed them this, so hopefully I don't get Spell Pierce. That would suck, but Force Negation would be unfortunate too if they're on Rhinos. Or they could be Living End as well. Brazen Borrowers, they're Rhinos. Okay. Oh, I've still got Warping Whale for their Rhino nonsense, so I think our hand is acceptable. Okay. I'm gonna Ancient Stirrings here. It's a little awkward if they have ice, but I feel like if they would have had ice, they would have played ice. I'm just gonna do this. It's a little dangerous, but here we are. Chalice of the Void is insane. This is exactly why we're playing main deck Chalice, is for this exact situation. Any order with that, please. Play this Chalice on 0. Go. Good luck. Actually, I don't need to leave up Warping Whale at all anymore. I could make a 1/1 with it, which is something, but I think I'd rather just pop and draw cards, so let's do this. Rhino's guy probably pretty annoyed he ran into the Tron player main decking Chalice, but he deserves it for what it's worth. Maybe I should have played around another Borrower here, actually. This may have been stupid. I shouldn't have played this. Yep. I deserve that. Okay, we're getting stomped. That's fine. But I should not have played this. That was dumb. I'm just going to draw a card. Guess we don't need to do it yet. Let's just wait. That's fine. Sure. And they're not playing a Bone Crusher, huh? Oh, I was about to say. Very odd. Should definitely just play a 4/3 here. They're not winning many other ways. Sure, I'll draw a card. Okay. It's pretty good.
They just want Ancient Stirrings here. Let's see what we can get. Would love to find Tron. Is that it? I think that's it. I think we did it. We did it. We did it. We're Troning. We're Tron line, as they say. Urza's Power Plant. Any order. Play this. I guess if I go get Sundering Titan, they are just screwed. I get to blow up all of their lands next turn, so seems really good. Let's do that. Could go get, I guess I can just go get not Crucible, the 3-mana Ensnaring Bridge, and then Bone Crusher can't attack Karn. So maybe that's good. And then next turn I can still just tutor. The only awkward thing is if they kill this with Fury, but they're just like never beating me having a bridge in play, I don't think, and a Chalice, and a Warping Wheel to counter Rhinos. It's just going to be so hard. I'm going to get Bridge. This one makes the most sense to me. Let's do this. Go. Really? Oh, I was about to say, do they have Force? They should have forced Karn, but... Yep. Sure. Nice. Alright, the main deck Chalice of the Void's looking hot. I'm just going to bring a 4th one in, because I really don't want to tutor for this. I just want it. Do I like more Thragtusks? Thragtusk is, like, pretty good against them, I think. It's, like, fine. It's pretty bad, honestly. It might not be good enough. It's probably not better than anything else I'm doing. Relic of Progenitus is medium. I probably just trim one of those, and we might call it a day. They probably have Blood Moons. So I may want to bring in Answers for Moon. So probably bring in my Claims, which is kind of awkward. They're just going to cut Thragtusk and cut the last Relic and call it a day. Looks fine to me. Let's just do this. Not certain that I want the second Ulamog in this matchup. One might be good enough, and then I could like leave a Thragtusk or a Relic just to make my deck smaller. But we'll do this. I genuinely think that Tron should just be playing 4 Warping Whales right now. Well, I'm going to keep this. We've got Chalice, and we've got some Karns and 2 Tron lands, so very, very good hand. Tower. Do I Chalice them right now? It makes it less likely that they could Force of Negation it, so I probably do it right now. Let's just lead on it. Okay. Go. It's a really good one. Let's play this. Ooh, actually, playing this was maybe stupid because they could have Force. They could have Green Force. Yeah, that was not a smart play. I should have just waited 1 turn on this. Green Force punishes me so hard. So we're actually just supposed to be patient on this. No reason to get crazy. Alright, they might just be brazen borrowing my Chalice, I guess. Yeah. Sure, that's fine. So they're going to get some Rhinos. That's annoying, but think hopefully we'll be able to beat that. That's pretty insane. Let's play this on 0. Yep, you do this garbage. I've drawn so well in this league, it is unreal. The number of times I've just peeled Tron off the top has just been crazy. Yeah. That's fine. Is my Chalice resolved now? Thank you. Okay. Let's play this. And probably just go get Ratchet Bomb with Karn the Great Creator here. Well, you better have Force Negation. I assume they might not if they let the Chalice resolve, but we'll see. Okay. Ratchet Bomb. Okay. Let's do that right now, I think, while they have no mana. Oh, does that blow up Chalice? It does. That's awkward. Alright, well, they conceded because they're angry and thought I still had a Chalice, but that was really stupid sequencing. What I needed to do was play the Karn first before doing anything, tutor the Ratchet Bomb, play the Ratchet Bomb, cast Chalice, and with Chalice still on the stack when they did the Rhinos thing, let that resolve, then pop the Ratchet Bomb, then I keep my Chalice. So, good thing to remember for the future, but... Alright, let's see if we can get a 4-1 with Tron. We have a winning record with Tron, which is already way more than I can ever ask for when I'm playing Tron. I think that was more of a rage concession from our opponent than anything. The fact that I just have 4 Chalice of the Voids in my deck. But they're just for that guy right there. Just for you, buddy. Just for Rhino's guy. Rhino's guy, Living End guy. They all deserve main deck Chalice on 0. They really do. Well, this has been a super quick league. Almost completed it in under an hour. It's insane. This is faster than when I play Red by a mile. To be fair, the decision points are like much smaller. I mean, I'm keeping it. We got a Chalice on 0. We got 2 pieces of Tron. Let's go. All right, Oscar. What do you think of Chalice on 0, pal? Is this good against you? No, probably not. Temple Garden would say almost certainly not. What the hell? Are we playing against frickin' Ponza? Blue? Well, Ponza's... It's not Ponza. It's some sort of Bant deck. It's probably not Bant Elementals because they don't have any companion... I don't know. Strange. Boseiju is going to be really, really good on this Temple Garden, though. I'll tell you what. As it is, we're just going to go Tower, Star, go.
Are they just playing Enchantress? This just might be Enchantress, but the name of blue is weird. Because typically they name red so they can cast Blood Moon. And they don't play blue cards. I don't really know what's going on yet. Oh, are they playing... No. That's frickin' rude. What a draw. Well, we're just Troning next turn, so that's cool. Kaya. Kaya. I could just say go. I don't really want them to be able to minus on this star right now at all. Is my opponent just like playing Niv or something? Niv Delight? They might be playing Niv. I could buy that. Takanuma and Niv would make sense too. Teferi. I feel like this is Niv. I cannot think of like any other deck that would play Kaya. Yeah, you got that. That's fine. Probably just gonna blind minus it, I think. Sure. Well, Chalice of the Void, not very good in this matchup, but that's fine. We don't, I mean, it's not really that important. If it were something else, it would be like a Warping Will that wouldn't do very much either, so... yeah, that's fine. Did they just miss a land? If they missed a land, Beseiju here is going to be filthy. Oh my god, they did miss a land. Okay. So, let's do this. Yeah, do this, do this. It's awkward I'm cutting myself off of green mana making this play, though, which I don't actually love. Well, let's pop this and add a green, and then we can think more about what we do. Always yield to this. Alright, that will be able to get me green mana, so this is, like, very simple now. Blow this up. Sure. When am I supposed to play the expedition map is the question. I think I just do it now, and then we can pop it for a green source just to kind of thin the deck. I'm certainly going to get a green source. There's no reason to be greedy. And I believe it just has to get a basic. Yeah, the Beseiju's gone, so it can't really get anything else. Go. That's kind of annoying. Okay, that's also very annoying. Sure. Eating those. Yeah, I just need to do this now. Let's get a green source. I need to thin the deck. We need to find a payoff. Any of them will do. I guess Blast Zone would be kind of interesting, too, to blow up that one drop, but I could still, in theory...
I think it has to be a green source because it lets me draw 2 Ancient Stirrings. Go. Like Ancient Stirrings into Karn and eat their Temple Garden, which would be super good, obviously. Okay. Chromatic Sphere. Okay, let's play and pop this for green. Green. It's actually really, really good. Pretty happy with that here. Can play Forest. And Sylvan Scrying. Probably for Blast Zone. This is going to happen, so let's do this. Okay. And then I think I just want to get this out of the way. I don't think they can blow up my lands in any way, so let's just thin the deck. And Blast Zone seems good because it can blow up the Sprawl, so I think I'm happy with that. Yeah. What's interesting is I can cast Chalice for X equals 4 and play Sanctum to go get Ulamog, and then Ulamog my opponent the turn after that, so that's kind of sweet. It's a little awkward that Chalice will counter Karn, but it won't really matter because I get an Ulamog, which will just basically knock my opponent out of the game. Oh, they're playing Karth the Lion. Whoa! Okay, I did not see that coming at all. Huh. That's kind of hot, actually. Okay, bounces Thragtusk. Sounds good to me. I'll take Thragtusk. Ashiok Dream Render's annoying. So I need to do this like right now. Then they can eat this with Kaya and still plus. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Yes, because of the Ashiok making it so I can't search my deck, I definitely need to Sanctum and Chalice for 4 right now. Had I known that they were playing Karth the Lion, we could have actually just Chaliced for 4 last turn, and maybe I should have done that anyway, thinking about it more, but whatever, here we are. Sanctum. Ulamog. Go. Honestly, if they're smart, they just leave my Chalice in play. Chalice is much worse for me than it is for them, I think. I guess I don't know what 4-mana walkers they might have here, but what I do know is that I'm going to cast Ulamog and hit Temple Garden and Breeding Pool on the following turn, so they better figure out something really good here because we've got a plan for them. Okay. Ashiok. Okay. Don't care. Sure. This entering with more loyalty is kind of hilarious. Oh, it also exiles a bunch of cards. Huh. How much damage can they deal to me next turn? They can deal quite a bit. I still think I... That's very interesting. Alright, let's do this. This is 4 cards, right? 4. So I can go 4... Huh. I think I might go... Ulamog, eat your Kaya, eat your Temple Garden. Because I don't really care about this if they don't have Kaya. Oh, we're definitely doing this. Yeah, I'm going to eat Kaya and the Temple Garden. All the other stuff is pretty medium, I think. Okay. Go. Their mana is quite awkward at the moment now, too, which is nice. Sure, it's still pretty awkward. They don't have white. There's a Chalice on 4, so they can't, like, play any more 4-drops. That's my exile zone. Funny enough, there's, like, no bombs in there yet either, so this Ancient Stirring should be juicy. A juicy Ancient Stirring's incoming. Sure, take some damage. Grist. Yep. Indestructible Ulamog, so I do not care. Yeah. Aw, they hit the other Ulamog. Come on, man. That's no fun. Relic. Well, that's pretty good against the Grist Ultimate. Let's see what we hit on this. How about an O-Stone, folks? Karn Liberated's pretty great, too. But I think O-Stone is just actually unbeatable here. Just play O-Stone, blow up your entire board, keep my... Yeah. Kabang. Let's leave up Warping Wheel here too, because why not? Okay. Yeah, do that all you want. You can Karth it up, baby. Alright, well, our opponent's deck is awesome. They may not have won that game, but they have a really sweet deck. What do I want against Karth the Lion deck? Well, Nature's Claim seems good for the Sprawls, so I'm going to bring those in. I think Thragtusk is probably pretty okay, too. Warping Wheel felt awful, for being honest. I mean, it does deal with Arbor Elf, I guess. Chalice of the Void is nonsense. Let's cut all these. And then 2 more. Might just be the Relics, although Relics, like, okay against Grist, but I don't think that's the game plan I really want to be enacting, so let's just see you later, Relic. Alright. See if we can get that 4-1, live that 4-1 life with Chalice-tron.
Okay, well, opponent trying to figure out how to board against Tron with their Planeswalker pile. Okay, they are really in the tank here. There they go. They figured it out. Okay. Well. In theory, they still could be a Niv deck. Niv and Karthalion actually work pretty well together. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is Niv in this deck as well. Do I believe in Ancient Stirrings and 1 Tron land? That's pretty bad. This hand is like, I mean, I am on the draw. This one is very awkward. I think I am still going to keep it, though. Which is obviously not the best hand in the world, but I'm going to keep. The concern is this exact situation, and then they deal with this, but oh god. Alright, well, that's not good. Play this. Go. Uh-oh. We're in danger, chat. It was a loose keep. Certainly a loose keep. Okay, I don't mind that. Takanuma. Opponent's deck is really sweet. Okay, that could be busted, actually. How lucky am I, chat? Always yield to this. Never lucky. Alright, let's just do this and hit a land drop, and then we can play this as well. Alright, power plant. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're doing it. I could also theoretically take the forest, but that's probably wrong. Although I will say forest just kind of unlocks my entire hand. It lets me just, like, Ancient Stir here, and then try to find another Tron land that way, and then I can play the map next turn, and then I've got potential 8 mana, I can, like, cast all my cards. Forest might be the safer play, actually. Thinking about this more. It is much less greedy. Let's take Forest. Any order on that. Play this. Play Ancient Stirrings. Take a power plant. Yeah. Any order on those. Go. Yeah, this is much, much better for me, doing it this way. We weren't... It's so unlikely that we were going to Tron on turn 3 anyway, that it just, like... Oh, trophy. That's annoying of you. It's fine, though. Trophy there was a bummer, but we can still pretty easily beat it, actually. Here I'm going to go power plant, map, pop map, go get one of the Tron lands, and then we can scrying on the following turn, and then we got multiple Drag Tusk to just throw in our opponent's face, so... the problem is they could, like, Karth the Lion here would be pretty brutal, but if they don't have Karth, then I'm not super afraid of them, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just not afraid of Kaya at all. Maybe I should be, but that's why we didn't play the map. Okay, that's pretty nice. Which one have they dealt with? They dealt with a mine, right? Yeah. Okay. Play power plant. And we'll play map. Go. Yeah, they're playing Karth the Lion, Jeremy. Karth the Lion Planeswalkers, and we are playing Chalice of the Void Tron. We're 3-1 in this league. Chalice really only came up big once. We did play Rhinos, and we main board Chalice for zeroed, and they got pissed and lost. And it was great. It was a lot of justice being served. I will respond. I don't understand that play from our opponent, really. I don't get why you wouldn't just plus, but here we are. We got towers, so I need to go get another mine. Pinter, we actually have a 5-0 on this stream with Karth the Lion, funny enough. It's like one of my only 5-0s I've ever gotten in Modern, which is ridiculous, but... Voidmere? That doesn't do anything. I have a bunch of forests. Alright. Ooh, a Gaddock Teague. Now that does something. That's gross. That's really gross. I don't like all that, man. Guess we're just going to have to go get a Blast Zone with the Sylvan Scrying and tick it up to 2, huh? Would probably be the case. Yeah, I know, Pinter. The good news is these Thragtusks are just going to be awesome. So let's go ahead. Let's play the mine that they know about. Let's Scrying. Let's go get Blast Zone. I'm actually going to tank on this for a little bit and act like this is a real decision, even though it's obviously not a real decision. Because I do just have Tron, but I don't want my opponent to know that I have Tron. Just sit here and think for a second. Alright, that's probably enough tanking. In paper, I might try to sell it a little harder, but not here. Okay. But now you know my ways. Well, a lot of times I'm not selling, but... Alright, well, here comes Karth the Lion. That's a little brutal. Karth is very good here. Okay. That's pretty gross. Ashiok, sure. The Ashiok-Kaya combo is disgusting. This is pretty brutal, honestly. Expedition map. So if I want to use that, I need to do it now. That's fair enough, Bossum. I do sell sometimes, for sure. I mean, it's like... It's helpful, too, because typically I do just tank a lot, but there are sometimes I fake tank, too. But that's rare. How much damage? I mean, they can, like, plus... So they can go Ashiok minus plus, and then ultimate this. They can deal like 15 damage to me, but I think I have to Thragtusk here for sure. Let's do this. The swaggiest of boys. Play this. Play Expedition map. Question is, what am I going to go? Oh, I'm an idiot. God dang it. All I had to do was just tap Forest for that. Ah, so stupid. Whatever. It's not the end of the world, but I need to keep that in mind. That was a whoops. It was only, I mean, we basically just lost to draw 1, right? Like, I wasn't going to tutor anything too great there. And they're about to play an Ashiok, which would have forced me to tutor immediately, so we weren't going to really get to think about it. But I lost to draw 1 there, which is huge. I mean, that's, you know, our deck is only 42 cards large right now. Thinning it by 1 is approximately a 3% chance difference in what my draw would be. So that was a big mistake. Here comes Ashiok. Yeah. I really need to find O-Stone. O-Stone is really what I need right now. Yeah. Okay, we still have 1 O-Stone left. Okay. What? They didn't use their Kaya? That's strange to me. Huh. I don't get it. You do get to do that twice, right? Oh, no. They just are 1 left. Okay. I thought you could activate them twice a turn. Don't know why I thought that, but I thought you could activate them twice a turn. Anyway, I do remember when Tron played Pyroclasm. Yes, Pyroclasm would be awesome right now, for what it's worth. We're just going to play another frickin' Thragtusk. I mean, I'm probably going to attack their Ashiok here, I think. Problem is that just triggers this stupid thing. Let's work a card from among them. I could just attack them and then just play another Tusk. It could be a real play. They're going to gain 1,000,000 life off this, though, so that's not even like... I guess if I attack the Kaya, then it doesn't die. And then he won't. Yeah, I actually like not giving him triggers. Let's go into the Kaya. So I need to remember, when I'm casting Karn Liberated, I need to spend a green mana to do it. We messed up on that map, but it is what it is. Denied myself a draw. Okay, damage. It's fine by me. Okay, let's play this, and let's cast this. Green. Do this. Oh, Voidmere is a joke. It shouldn't have countered my map. I just screwed up because I forgot about the card because it's such a joke. It's so bad in this spot especially. I don't really need to use this mana, so I'm just going to say go. Really need to dodge another Assassin's Trophy. Assassin's Trophy on the Blast Zone would suck. The Kaya Ashiok combo here is nice, by the way. Very, very cool. Yep. Okay, Beseiju, Ugin. Ugin would have been hot. We still have another one, so. Alright, they're doing that. You got it. I'll take 15. You gain 15. If they have another Kaya, I lose. That'd be really brutal. I guess they would need to, like, wait 1 turn on that. Oh, Fulminator Mage? Dude, come on with that.
I'm going to put 1 counter on this. We'll see if they blow up my Blast Zone or my Tron lands. I think they need to blow up the Blast Zone, if we're being honest. I think my Blast Zone is more important than Tron. Yep. It's a good play. It's a good play from the opponent. Oh, God. Alright. This just digging them is a huge problem. I just have to play this and pass. I still have 1 more Ulamog, I think. If not 2. I actually just have 2 Ulamogs to draw 2 still. Do I hide this? I might hide this now that I know they're playing Fulminator. I don't think I really get punished from hiding it. So, and I literally do not think I can attack my opponent, which is very awkward. But here we are. I guess I could send maybe 1 of these at them. Let's go 1 at you. I just can't attack them, I don't think. Or, sorry, I can't attack the Kaya, because that would just let them potentially draw another Kaya. I don't know. Kind of awkward. I guess the problem with this play, though, is this gets 2 loyalty when they plus it, so it's just in range of alting next turn. It's really bad. I pretty much have to top deck Ugin or Ulamog or O-Stone, like, right now. Liliana, sure. Does actual nothing. I'll pitch 1 of these, I guess. Sure. Okay. Come on, Ulamog, please. Oh my God. We have gotten so lucky in this league so many times. It is unbelievable. Oh my Lord, man. Alright, so I think the play here is just exile both his creatures, and then I can attack and kill the walkers. Yeah. Combat, kill your Kaya, kill your Liliana. I could be uber safe and just double into the Kaya in case they have, like, exactly path. But I don't think that's necessary. I think I would probably like to get the Liliana off the board. I just don't care about Ashiok at all. Yeah. All right, well, we went 4-1. It was a league of me top decking like an actual animal, just perfect draw after perfect draw. The only time I didn't do it was against Amulet, and we lost. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. I will say the chalices like were not crazy, but we did play against Rhinos, and they were insane there. Deck felt pretty good. I mean, we got really lucky a lot though, so it's hard to really tell if the deck is good or if I just ran way above average. I think I ran like pretty high above average, but I also ran into some psychopath who was playing Fulminators and Gaddock Teagues in his sideboard in his Planeswalker deck, so
that's kind of random nonsense too. And we also got kind of unlucky to just get paired against some bad matchups. We beat them anyway, but I mean, you have to get lucky to beat the bad matchups, but it was unlucky to get paired against them to begin with, so it goes both ways, I guess. I agree, boss. I'm better lucky than good. But, yeah, the deck felt pretty okay, honestly. I don't think I'll be playing Tron this weekend, but it was not a bad league at all. I'll probably test this a little more. We've only got 45 minutes left of the stream. I'm definitely not going to do another league, and I'm going to return these cards. I think we might do actually a little bit of that Arena Chromatic Cube. Maybe we'll do a little Arena Chromatic Cube draft. Actually, we could also go back to that thing we were doing yesterday, I think. Let me return the cards real quick. Return the cards. Okay, let's get rid of all this. Fun league. It's a fun league. Okay, let's see here. Let's get out of this. Pull this back up. Okay, limited. We still have this thing going on, the Double Masters Draft League. So I guess, chat, what would you prefer to see? Double Masters Draft or Chromatic Cube? Also, Jeremy, what did you respond to my message earlier about the giveaway tonight? I assume you probably did, and I just didn't see it. Yep, there we go. Oh, you gave it to Dewey. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I think we're planning on doing it like 9 p.m. to 10 is our plan. So if you want to join us, feel free. You don't have to. Right now, Zach. Well, we've already done the draft. I have the deck. The deck is right here. Hold on a minute. This is the deck. Yeah, so we could either play some of this, which we drafted yesterday, or we could go do a draft of the Chromatic Cube. It's up to you guys. What would people prefer to see? Yeah, Jeremy, that's what I thought too initially, and then Dewey told me to hit you up this morning, so that's why I hit you up. Alright, fair enough. Let's rock and roll then. Time to Tower Gargoyle Civic Saber some people. Arena's not real, it can't hurt me. Fair enough. Oh, that's good. That's good. For what it is, Arena's really good. It's very, like, pleasing to watch, too. But there are obviously plenty of issues with it. Okay, Zach, we could definitely maybe do that. No black mana here is really awkward. Can I keep a hand with no black? Oh, God. I think I can. I'm going to keep this, but this is a loose keep, obviously.
I have tons of cards that are not black that I can draw, and I have plenty of black sources I can draw, so we got a long time before we really need a black source anyway. That's pretty good. I'm not really going to... I don't think I play it yet. Let's just get this down. Go. But yeah, Zach, that could be fun. If you want to come over here tomorrow evening when the other guys are over, that could be sweet. What does this thing do? Oh, God. Yeah, that card's really good. Alright, well, Jeskai Elder was a nice draw. I don't think I need to leave up Mana Leak this turn. Let's just play an Elder. Next turn, I can Civic Saber to get a Prowess trigger and then attack. And then loot. That's fine. Turn that card at the beginning of the next end step, so it's a Flicker Wisp. Okay. Deep Analysis is a really good draw. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Civic Saber and attack, I think. Let's just do that. Could actually discard Deep Analysis. That'd be kind of funny. I don't want to cast it yet. I definitely want to start leaving up Mana Leak, but... Alright, trigger. Yes. Okay, I think I'm going to discard Deep Analysis, because then next turn I can flash it back. I think that's correct. Do this. Go. Pretty obvious Mana Leak, but I'm not hiding it. I'm not Mana Leaking Alien and Arbiter, I don't think. I don't believe I care about that at all. That's fine. Oh, this can do any creature. Did not realize it was any creature. Thought it had to be one you controlled, but it does not, which is pretty interesting. Oh my, domestic. That is disgusting. Although, I have to take the Witch. He could be leaving up Momentary Blink here, too. Let's flashback Deep Analysis. Target myself. Do I want to... He only has white mana open, but... Do I want to potentially leave up Mana Leak? I don't really need the black mana yet, so let's do this and Deep Analysis myself. Prowess, trigger, attack. Okay. Combat. Hiya. Okay, damage. Trigger. I don't need another Civic Saber, but I also don't hate it, to be completely honest. Interesting. It's probably not necessary. I could just get rid of the island. Another island isn't doing that much for me. It would maybe be likely that I might want 5 mana next turn to Mana Leak plus Forbidden Alchemy. There's a chance of that. I'm just going to pitch the other Civic Saber. This probably is not needed. Don't think we need 2 of that. Alright, go. It has been a minute, Zach, for sure. Oh, absolutely not? Get mana leaked, please. Actually, no, I've got to mana leak this, and then we can domesticate the Mist Metal Witch now. Which seems really cracked. Yep, 2's good. Ooh, that is pretty cool. I think here, though, I guess I could equip the Saber. This is a very good domestication turn. I think we just play this and domesticate. Trigger this. Combat attack. Trigger the loot. And we'll probably pitch this island for sure now, but let's see. Yep, goodbye island. Go. Okay. Okay. What to do, what to do. I mean, I can start by just, like, playing land and attacking with Jeskai Elder. Agony Warp will completely blow them out if they block. I could also just, I guess, Eyeblight's ending this out of the way. That might be the best play. Eyeblight's ending, then we can play a... I actually probably want a Civic Saber here. Yeah, let's do this. Let's kill this. Don't really need to leave up white mana. Do that, kill your guy, equip the Civic Saber here, attack you for 5. We've still got Agony Warp up too, which is really nasty. Probably just going to loot the tap land away. Don't think we need this one really at all. Okay. Yes. That's a fine one, I guess. I'm just going to pitch the land. There's no way we want this. Go. It's not particularly good yet, but it's good if they play like a bomb or something. Very, very rude. I guess I just kill their Arbiter here. I think it makes sense. Probably. Or I could just leave it alone. This really doesn't matter. Yeah, let's let that go. See if they attack. I mean, they have to attack. There's no way they don't attack. Really? Doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. I'm gonna attack. I might just kill this and play Gargoyle. That seems fine. Kill this. Because this puts them on a clock to the Gargoyle. They're just dead to it. Yeah, there's just no way I'm not playing this. Just play this. Black, blue. Combat, hit you. Very possible. Actually, no, I'm not pitching any of these cards, I don't think. There's like a world. We'll see what we draw. Excuse me, we're pitching this for sure. Yeah. The Eel Umbra seems pretty unnecessary here. Go. Sure. Does it keep its colors? Yes, it does. So we can still just make it 4 power. It's Forbidden Alchemy here first, I think. Unless I just want to equip attack and then play this. That makes sense. Combat 4. Sure. Play this, go. Yep. All right, nice. Nice. Up a game. They've got a lot of creatures in their deck. Capture Sphere is probably pretty good against what's happening here. Extract from Darkness might be solid too. That's probably it. Those 2 cards. Stamina I don't really like. I'm gonna cut the Eel Umbra. Transmutation felt pretty garbage too. Let's go to Transformation in the Eel Umbra, I think. Civic Saber was kind of medium too. I wonder if I go to one of these and keep the Umbra. I don't know. I kind of like having 2 of these. This card is just like so disgusting. But so's Umbra, to be fair. Umbra, especially on like Seeker of the Way and Jeskai Elder, is pretty nasty. Let's try this. I could also see trimming a Gargoyle, but don't think that's where we're at here. Just do this. Looks good to me. Let's try it out. God, no white mana. I still think I keep this, but pretty annoying hand. Okay, that's a pretty darn good draw. Go. Love to have played a Seeker of the Way there, but sometimes you just don't have the white mana, I guess. Okay, I think I'm just going to kill this. Don't really want them to be able to produce mana. Let's just Agony Warp. Alright, well, hopefully Forbidden Alchemy can find us a white source. It would be quite good. Honestly, any land, though, just lets me cast Deep Analysis, so it is what it is. Oh, that's pretty brutal of them. I do have an Eyeblight's ending, but I really think I want to hit a land here. I may just want to kill that, though. Yeah, I've changed my mind. I'm just going to kill this. Goodbye. It's awkward. I'm going to Alchemy. Try and hit a land. God, still no white source is pretty tilting. Let's take this. Play this. Go. Oh, I forgot Alchemy puts them in your graveyard. They have multiple of this. That's disgusting. Ooh, that's actually pretty garbage. Pretty bad, if we're being honest. It's fine, I guess, at best. Oh, well, let's draw 2 cards. Target me. So we're in pretty good shape here. Opponent has a 4-5, and we're finally drawing white sources, so things are not going to be good for them for very long. Now I get to, like, Seeker the Way, Agony Warp. Extract from Darkness could be good, too. Oh, I have to discard 2 cards, huh? And they can regenerate that? That's pretty gross. Okay, well, I don't love the domestication at the moment. It's, like, fine, but oh, boy. What is the next one gonna be? Might just be the Extract, to be completely honest. Seems kind of medium. Land drop, I think, is important because it lets me just play both these this turn. Yeah, I'm going to pitch these. I don't think Extract is quite good enough the way this game is. Okay. I'll take 4. Yeah, let's just play threats. Play this. And play this. Go. I expect them to have a kill spell here, or that exile spell, but we're going to make them think about what to hit. They saw that I had 2 Civic Sabers in game 1, so they're probably pretty afraid of the Gargoyle. But, I mean, Civic Saber's also insane there. Yeah, okay. Hopefully they don't have 2 kill spells. That would really suck. What did they do? Unearth? Cycle? Okay. Alright, well, I'm just going to flashback Deep Analysis, and we get lifelink, so just gain the life right back that we lose. Okay, or we could flashback Forbidden Alchemy. God,
compare Forbidden Alchemy to Memory Deluge. Deluge is just so much better than Alchemy. It's insane. Huh. Kind of like having a lot of mana. I think I'm in a deep analysis. It's certainly a little awkward, though. Oh, God, dude. Well, now I look silly for not doing the alchemy, but I don't think it was correct to do the alchemy there. Reason being is I just have like so many good draws here that would have been awesome, and instead we drew that. So here we are. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty freaking good. Hopefully their last card is not Momentary Blink. Okay, it is not. That is good for me. Okay, well, we'll see if they keep attacking with the Mauler. Yeah, I respect it, but we've still got a really good chance here. I think I wait to Agony Warp until... So the reason to Agony Warp right now would be that I could Forbidden Alchemy. Flashback. Huh. Yeah, I think I do kill this right now. That. Black, blue. Alright, well, pretty close game here. Ooh, that's a draw. Play this. Combat. Attack. And I think I just flashback Alchemy. Okay. One of them into your hand. Oh boy, that is tough. I almost like the Civic Saber, honestly. It'll let my Seeker of the Way potentially kill them. It's going to be pretty hard to race. Yeah, it's also very mana efficient. I think I do this. I don't think this does very much with the 4-5. I mean, it can go over them, obviously, but let's take this. Go. Oh, what's interesting about the 4-4 is it would have beaten a removal spell, whereas this doesn't really beat a kill spell. I'm very surprised they played that instead of just looting it away. Sure. It really made like no sense to me, but here we are. Well, Civic Saber is going to be awesome here. We can just attack and gain 4 life. Ooh, that's okay.
Kind of just want to do this right now and find another Seeker of the way, to be honest. Let's do it. Always yield to this. Okay. Ooh, Anguished Unmaking is pretty interesting here too because it deals with this. Oh god. I only have so many ways to beat this card too. Let's take this. Play Civic Saber. Equip. Play this. Combat. 5. Sure, I'll gain 5. We just pass here. Don't need to Anguished it yet, and I would like the Prowess to gain the life, like certainly. Okay, that's a Gargoyle. Sure. I think I just have to let this happen. That's fine. Play this. Attack. Okay, I was about to say that block would be terrible. Interesting. Let's do this. Damage. Go. I might deck myself because of Forbidden Alchemy milling. It's like very, very annoying, but okay, well, I don't think... I might actually Agony Warp this, because they clearly drew something that is not good. So awkward not having this for this, though. Whatever. I don't want them to do this. It's like, no way that's right. So I'm fairly certain they have a land. Yep. The real problem here is I am legitimately going to deck. God, dude. interesting. I think I just have to flash it back anyway. But I don't think I'm going to be able to kill my opponent on time, which is insane. Okay, let's do this. I'll take this and bin the others, and then I guess I don't necessarily die. If they trade, then I get a Gargoyle in here, and the Gargoyle kills in 2 attacks because of the Civic Saber, so... Okay, and they didn't block. Seems fine for me. Unfortunately, one of my last 2 cards is a Deep Analysis, but I guess what I can do is target my opponent with it and hope they don't have an instant speed answer. Go. Mist Metal Witch would be really bad for me too, because then I can never kill them, which would suck, but here we are. I just cannot beat that. I don't believe. Sure. Yep. Deep Analysis has to target them. Yeah, that's not going to win the game. Let's just move on. Alright. Maybe I do want the second Civic Saber. Where'd it go? Another Eel Umbra would be interesting, actually, too. Just the flash on it is pretty nasty. This, after playing that game, did not actually feel that good. Let's bring another Umbra. Do I want another Civic Saber over like a Capture Sphere? Capture Sphere is terrible if there's a Mist Metal Witch, but that 4/5 is a big problem. We'll get rid of this and bring in another Saber. Let's just frickin' have a bunch of pumps to get these prowess creatures through. Alright, let's do it. It was very awkward that I had to wait so long on playing Seeker that game. That may have been the difference. We're going to keep this. A little awkward mana again, but... colors are good. It's just we can't play either of our prowess threats on turn 2, which is kind of the point of the deck. Okay, go. Love an untapped land here, please. Nope, that's pretty terrible. Play this, go. That is bad for me. Question is, do I want to get the Jeskai Elder going or the Seeker going first? It might be the Elder because looting right now when I can't hit land drops is probably good, especially with the Deep Analysis in my hand. I'm gonna play this. A little less damage, but I think looting right now is just too important. Okay. Draw some lands, please, deck. That is ridiculous. All right, combat, attack. Damage. They've got to have a removal spell. Okay, maybe not. Always yield. Yeah, I would like to do that. Okay, that is good. They just pitch the deep analysis. Yeah. Play Seeker. Question is, do I save these for prowess triggers? I think I do. I think I just pass. Little bit mana inefficient, but prowess is just so good in this deck. Ooh, that is not cool, man. Really, they're killing that instead of the Seeker? That's pretty surprising to me. God, can I draw an untapped land off deep analysis? God, I hate leaving this in play. It's probably incorrect to do so. Because they could just go like untap land, Mistmetal Witch, blink it, and then kill the Seeker, and then I'm just like screwed. Yeah, we gotta just kill this. That. Blue, black. Oops, undo, black, blue. Play this and trigger this, obviously. Combat attack for 4, gain 4. Okay. I'm fully expecting the Seeker to die here. The fact that they left the Seeker in play and didn't let me loot is a big sign that something is wrong. Sure. That is fine. Okay. I'm going to just deep analysis and attack and see what he does. Okay, combat, attack. Eel Umbra here is insane. Just Umbra this. I kind of like Umbra this, honestly. I'm into it. Always yield to that. Umbra. And damage. Take 5, I gain 5. Be awkward if they have an exile effect, but if they don't have an exile effect, the Umbra is quite good. Sure. Sure. They're attacking? Why on earth would you attack? Could steal a thing, but I'm gonna wait. Rather just do this. Guess I don't need to do that. Let's just attack for 5 and leave up alchemy. I think that makes a lot more sense. They double block, I may just let it happen, honestly. No, I can just alchemy now. Okay, alchemy, kill both your guys, gain 6, keep my totem armor. I'm gonna take a gargoyle. Okay. Damage, kill both those, gain 6. I cannot believe they sent their dude last turn. Just did not make any sense to me. They have a way to recur the amalgam? That'll be the interesting part. So, Micaeus? Sure. Yep. It's pretty good. Play the gargoyle. I'm just going to say go here, I think. If they have some way to kill it, I can save it with the Elumbra. Then we can just throw 2 Civic Sabers on it and 10 them, so... Mist Meadow Witch. Sure, that's gonna die immediately. If I kill that, they lose, right? They can obviously tap out and blink it, but then they lose to double Civic Saber on the tower gargoyle, so... And then I can also just steal it with domestication. Sure, yeah, they're dead. They're just hoping I don't see it, I guess. Thing doesn't fly or anything, right? Don't believe it does. It's just a 1/1, I think. None of this has reach or anything. Yeah, combat 10 you. This can also steal their 1/1, but I don't need to do that yet. The Civic Sabers. Tower Gargoyle is getting in for 10. The 10 power flyer here. GG opponent. Alright, well, our deck did the thing. 2 Civic Sabers on a Gargoyle for 10 damage. Good stuff. Alright, chat, we're going to go ahead and raid another Magic streamer, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I think we're going to do more Modern, to be honest. It is typically a Kaizo Ironmon day, but because of the weekend and needing to play both formats, I kind of want to get more Modern testing in. So that's very likely what's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to start a little later. It's going to be like a noon to 6 stream tomorrow, probably. Playing pickleball with Julia in the morning. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We're going to go ahead, like I said, raid another streamer here, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning. Let's hit up Corey Baumeister.